It's a party, baby.
It's time for Monday Night Raw. It's Monday night, and that means that it's the Insiders Monday Night Raw stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. I had a chuckle because before we were starting, I could see everyone's faces while you can't. And I saw Tazzy like lip syncing his lines. So that was pretty funny. That gave me a chuckle before the show. So there you go. As you can hear, Tazzy is back. So yes, as always, we've got my co-host Jeff is here along with Tazzy. Jeff's trying to get some dinner in, so don't mind Jeff. He's having something to eat there, which I can't blame him. Tazzy's got something purple. I'm not quite sure what that is, but I know it's purple.
That's not dirty Sprite, is it?
You know what's funny? I was like, ID, and then I went to the cover, and I have nothing. So I was like, well, I guess I'll make my smoothie. I'm nothing but a smoothie guy now.
Oh, okay. It's a smoothie. There you go. All right. Man, after what had to be one of the most historic, maybe, wrestling weekends that there has been in a long time. Wow. What a lot of stuff going on. Ric Flair ends up in AAA, which was all over the place. Went after Kenny Omega, and then Omega cuts a promo that was absolutely hilarious. Going off on Ric Flair. Just insanity. And New Japan, got to watch most of that. That was an amazing show. I mean, what a weekend for wrestling. Off of that Friday that we had, I couldn't go to sleep after Friday. Literally, I got no sleep because I was wide awake after that show. And I was like, I can't go to sleep now. I ended up I stayed up until almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I had to get up at like 7:30. And, it was just a tremendous last week of wrestling. And look, Jeff, it's going to continue. Between a go-home show tonight, a go-home show on Thursday with Impact, a go-home show on Friday with SmackDown, a pay-per-view on Friday for Impact, and then, everyone knows who's supposed to show up after SmackDown, which will explode the internet. So 1, 2, 3 go-home shows, a pay-per-view, and an appearance of a guy who everybody has been waiting for in wrestling for years. Then, it doesn't stop there. Oh, no. Then we go to Saturday, and it's SummerSlam. And then we go to Sunday, and it's NXT TakeOver. If you are not happy with wrestling after this week, if you are a wrestling fan and you are not excited, you may want to go start playing with Legos or something and go and just do something else. Because, oh my God, what a week. I mean, I think we keep saying that when we get to this pay-per-view stuff, Jeff, but good Lord, what a week this is going to be.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't enough last week to give us probably one of the best promos that we've heard and seen in years from WWE. Yeah. That promo had me like this. If it'll play, it won't play because I hate it. Hates my guts. Screw it. I don't care. Anyway, probably good that I didn't play it because, probably don't need to play it. Man, what a great week. What a great week it was. And this week is going to be busy for us. I guess we'll announce the go-home show. I mean, not the go-home show, the prediction show after the go-home show on Friday. I don't know when we're going to do it.
Oh, yeah, good Lord. We have a prediction show we have to do for SummerSlam? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, like, when we could even fit that in.
I will see you my predictions.
Gosh. Yeah, like
No, maybe we can pre-record something to put it out Friday.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Yeah, because honestly, I just don't know. Like when, I mean, look, after Friday night, everything is just gonna explode Friday night. So that's not. I don't even think that's gonna be a possibility. And then Saturday, obviously, is the day of the show. So yeah, we may need to do that because it's gonna be unbelievable. Tazzy's here. Welcome back, Tazzy, with a triumphant return to Abby's tonight. Yeah, Tazzy's here. Tazzy, let the guys know. I know you've got some stuff coming up this week with NXT, and I know you've got another show cooking as well.
First, guys. I don't hate the Undertaker. For goodness' sake, I knew as soon as I got on Twitter. As soon as I got on Twitter, I'm like, calm down. I don't hate the Undertaker. I just feel like he needs to be more of a leader since it's his place. Just saying. That's all.
Tazzy,
love you, Undertaker.
You really already got heat on Twitter from saying that?
I heard subliminal messages that I like. Come on. But anyway, I deleted. It's whatever. Bye. If you don't like the way what I said, you know what you can do. Anyway, we got a big week. Big week this week. Tuesday, tomorrow, go home show for NXT. Along with everything else in the world. I got something special for you guys though. If you guys did not see Abby's. Tomorrow we are going to, right after NXT, we're going to watch the first debut match of Bray Wyatt on NXT right after NXT. So come stay with me. We're going to watch the whole show. The show is not long because it's taped, so it's going to be like 40 minutes. So come join me for that. Also, everybody, Wednesday, first ever predictions party for NXT. I had to squeeze it in some kind of way. I didn't know I was going to be able to do it, but prediction show NXT that will probably be at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. Try to do it before AEW, which I don't know how that's going to work, but we're going to try. And then of course everybody asking where NXT takeover going to be at. It's going to be on this channel. So yeah, we're going to have fun. And then also, if you guys haven't had my Twitter, I just announced a new show. A new show called The Wrestling Party Underground. And so stay tuned for that. Let's talk all days wrestling uncensored. That will be after the season. If you guys got the exclusive after the season. But uncensored, whatever. I just got to find what day to put it on because it's nothing but wrestling every week.
There you go.
Are you guys hearing that now?
Yeah, I heard it.
Perfect time, by the way.
About damn time.
All right. So there you go. There's Tazzy's schedule, who obviously has got a lot going on. All right. Let's get to some hellos, and we'll say hello to some people real quickly, and then we'll move on, and we'll talk about tonight. All right. We've got, of course, like Kramer on Seinfeld, man, Kevin Davis, the pop in, the pop out. Before we even start the show, pop in, pop out. Gotta love it. Jason Stoffer is here. What's up, Jason? Jen Carter. We've got James Chadwick. We've got Jason Peace. We got a lot of Jasons in there early on. Melinda. We've got Alan. What's going on, Alan? We've got Trex is here. We've got Brian. What's up, Brian? We've got Sean Brousset. We've got Sean Flagstaff is here. What's up, Sean? How are you? We've got Alan. Yes. No. So rumor has it that Bray is in San Antonio. Yeah, they were talking a little bit about that at Abby's. I wouldn't get too worked up about it. J Hub is here. Shelly added J Hub as always. Noob and Company is here. Hey, Joe, Jeff, and Tazzy, how are you guys doing tonight? We're doing well. We hope you are as well. We have Shia. Is that Shia? Hello, Shia. How are you? We have Joshua. Hey, Joshua, what's up? We've got James Chadwick saying, uncensored, you say.
Yep.
James Chadwick's all in for anything uncensored. Yes. All right. What else? James was talking about all the wrestling going on. James has to watch 18 shows. God bless. God bless. I don't even know how we come up with the time to watch the ones we have to, let alone 18. You better have some good snacks to plant on your couch with, or wherever it is that you're watching from. That's crazy. Crazy. Mike NY. What's going on, Mike? Yeah. We've all heard the rumors. Bray is in Texas. Listen, we'll talk a little bit about that, being that that's on the topic of a lot of people. I wouldn't. All right. we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Anyway, so we are obviously all here for Monday Night Raw, which we all know can be, well, it can be up and down, and it could have a lot of, rematches. But before we go into all of that, because we like to talk about food. Tell us what did you have for dinner, whatever snack, whatever time of day it is where you are. What did you have beforehand? And we will shout out ours. You could shout out yours and just get everybody in the chat hungry because, we like to provide that service. All right. So let me start with Jeff. Jeff was munching on some Cool Ranch Doritos, I know, before the show. Did you get to eat anything else of any substance before that?
Not yet. Okay. And I tried to eat a salad earlier, but I swear they fixed the salad for a toddler because they didn't see my big. Never mind. I tried to have a salad, but it was tiny. Other than my Cool Ranch Doritos, I have not. But hopefully, I'll have something here in a little bit. So if you see me go off camera, just know I'm not leaving the building. I'm just stuffing my pie hole.
There you go. All right. Tazzy, what about you? What did you? Oh, Tazzy, I know what Tazzy had too. There it is. Tazzy's having a smoothie.
Which turned into a some kind of pudding.
That sounds not good.
Actually, it's not bad.
Not gonna lie, that doesn't sound good.
It's like a Jello ice cream.
I've heard of horror movies that start like that, aka The Blob. You better be careful. You better be careful that it doesn't start coming alive and coming out of your cup. Or Tazzy may not be around for those new shows that he was planning on. So, be careful. Be careful with that.
But seriously, me being serious. Come on. It's a blueberry oatmeal smoothie. That's probably why I turned to Jello. But blueberries oatmeal smoothie basically is frozen blueberries, oatmeal, peanut butter, and what I'm missing. Oh, honey.
Nice.
I tried to put some peaches today, but it wouldn't work.
No peaches for Tazzy.
No peaches.
We can't have
Stay
that.
tuned.
We can't have that. Tazzy, you missed. But by the way, you missed. You missed a Sue Young appearance last week. By the way.
Oh, by the way, I was in the chat. Here's the funny part. I was literally in the chat. I didn't just, I couldn't talk because it was it's on my TV screen. You know how you do it on the TV screen. You can't really. And I was like, oh.
Yeah.
By the way, I had a dream of having Sue Young and Karen Hogan in the same ring. But anyway,
I don't know that we can talk about that on this stream. Perhaps.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Perhaps on your non-PG stream, maybe at some point you may want to talk about that. But we might want to refrain from that anyway. Alrighty then. Let's see what everybody else is eating. I had grilled cheese. Pretty easy for me. I was just I was in a grilled cheese and tomato soup kind of a mood today. So Steak, ale, pie, and chips, says James Chadwick. Sausage casserole, says Jason Peace. Double-decker pizza from a local shop, says Brian. Homemade cheesesteak and macaroni salad with crab and shrimp, says Jason Stoffer.
Double-decker pizza?
Poor Melinda's getting the hospital chicken soup. Oh, I feel for you. Hospital food. Awful. I feel for you, Melinda. We all do. Bacon, beef, extra cheese. We've got, you know the deal. Gentleman Jack Daniels on the rocks. Dinner of Champions. There you go. All right. Sean had pizza. We have Lori. Drive by. Lori went on a drive-by. Let's see. What else? Did I miss anyone? No, I think that's about it. Okay. All right.
Joe,
so there you go.
Joe, did you see who responded to Lori's tweet?
No.
Lori put out that Ric Flair was trending on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. I did see
the
tweet.
GOAT. The GOAT himself, Ric Flair, it responded and talked about how he stays over at 72 years old. You got to go check it out.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty freaking awesome. Shout out to Lori. That was freaking awesome.
Wow, that's wow. To get a response from a legend.
Hold on, let me do this again.
That's pretty amazing. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. Oh yeah, look at Ric Flair. He wrote, "How do you trend on Twitter when you're 72? You wake up in the morning being Ric Flair and hang with the great Andrade. It's called being over for life." Woo! Wow, that's awesome.
Screenshotted it and responded.
That's amazing. Wow, that's amazing. That's awesome. Wow, Lori, that's incredible. I have to. That's awesome. That's amazing. Yes, Twitter's funny. Like sometimes you never know. Like you never know. Yeah, text it over. You just never know. Like when somebody might be watching, because you know that they can't spend all day on there. So you never know when they might be watching or just go on their phone for a couple seconds and they look at something and they see something and bloop, and they respond. I mean, that's pretty awesome. That's really awesome. Speaking of Ric Flair, apparently he's in our chat now.
Why that don't surprise me?
Here we go. There's someone who loves making wrestler YouTube accounts that comes in our chat every Monday. So yeah, shocker. Anyway, all right. There's two things that I want to talk about quickly before we start. The first, the Bianca and Sasha stuff. So that's become news. Apparently, over the weekend, there were house shows, and Bianca and Sasha did not show up to either. They were supposed to be there, and they were not. There's really no statement about anything. Nobody knows for sure. Only that they didn't show up for those two shows. Now, they're starting to feel that they may not show up for SummerSlam, and if that happens, that's a big loss. A big loss, because that was a big match being looked forward to on that show. We just hope, because I'm not assuming anything. We don't play that game. So we just hope that they're okay. Because there's a lot of things that could, the fact that both of them, weren't there is what concerns me. So we just hope that they're all right. Hope that they're healthy or whatever the case may be, but that is a big loss if that can't happen on Saturday. So that's number one. Number two, the Bray thing. I'm sure you guys probably talked about it on Abby's. I don't know what to make of it, guys, but I can tell you with all seriousness, and in my opinion, he's not coming back. And it saddens me to know that this is all like constantly week after week after week. People are just so like into the fact that he's going to be back. He's going to be back. He's going to be back. Guys, he's not. He's been let go. As sad as that is, and as disgusted about it as I am, He has to, in any contract that you have, if they gave you a 90-day clause, you've got to wait 90 days. Now, can they bring him back after 90 days? Yeah, they can. But if it is budget cuts and it's money, they're not going to pay him the same money he was getting. So for you to go back to a job that maybe you didn't like because you had some differences of opinion with them and they're going to pay you less to come back. Yeah. To me, and again, this is my opinion, that to me would not be in my best interest. And I kind of would think it wouldn't be in his best interest either. So, if you're expecting that he's going to show up out of nowhere, I think you're really setting yourself up for a fall because especially on Raw. If you keep expecting that week after week after week after week after week, I feel bad for you because I just really don't think it's going to happen. So that's all I have to say about that one. I know Jeff and Tazzy probably had a chance to speak on that earlier, but I just wanted to give you guys my opinion. So there you go. All that being said, has unforeseen circumstances. That's it. So Bianca was on IG making her SummerSlam gear, so there is that. It might be nothing, and they are just preparing for SummerSlam. Well, it was definitely enough, Alan, where they were supposed to have been there. Mm-hmm. So there's that. I don't necessarily think it was a good thing that they didn't show up for a show they were supposed to be at. Why, though, I don't know, and I'm not going to speculate about it. So. Hey, Chris, just tuned in to say hi. James says, Lori, I'm jealous. Yeah, I know a lot of people I'm sure are. That's crazy. That's really crazy. That's insane. Annette says, holla if you hear me, like Scott Steiner. By the way, Scott Steiner is in the chat too. Hello, Scott. How are you? I saw you. I saw you entered into the chat up a little bit earlier before all this other things had happened here. Yeah. So welcome to Scott. Breaking news, I have my tweet like from Bronson Reed. Yeah, James or Jason did. Yeah, that's right. I remember you did. Yeah. Don't
awesome. Get me started.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tazzy can go off on that too. Sean says, hear me out, y'all. Fig Newton ice cream. Oh, God. $1 million idea or $1 billion idea. You're not going to get a cent out of me for that one, Sean. I am not a Fig Newton fan at all. No, I'm good. Maybe Tazzy and Jeff might enjoy it.
I'd be down for that.
No.
Should be. I just want to see the intrigue. I want to see what's up.
I had some kind of a new Hershey bar though today that came out. Do you remember the candy bar called whatchamacallit?
Oh.
They came out with a new one called I think it's a Who's a. They did it almost like whatchamacallit, but it's another saying like that. It's Who's a What's It? I think it's called Who's a What's It. But instead of it's basically made the same way, but instead of they have the cookies and stuff inside, but instead of that now it's like a chocolate cookie inside and they put peanut butter across the top and they have chocolate over top of it. Oh my God. It's amazing. It's amazing. I had one the other day. I saw it in the stores. I'm like, who made this? I looked at it. It was like Hershey. I'm like, all right, I have to try it. Oh God, it was good. Sean says, boo. Yeah, I am not. Never been a Fig Newton. You couldn't get. My mom bought them years ago because she liked them. You couldn't get me to eat it. Nope. I've had apple Newtons and stuff. I kind of like the consistency of them, but I do not like Fig Newtons at all. Not at all. What's everyone eating? We went over that, Chris, but you can shout yours out if you just came into the chat. I'm going to lab. We're going to figure this out. Oh, man. Just can't go wrong with chocolate and peanut butter. No, I agree, Brian. That's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. So, all right. Tonight's card. All we know is basically two things. One is you're going to have Randy Orton versus Omos. So that, of course, coming from last week, Randy Orton kind of really made the show last week, which was awesome to see him back because it really helped the show along. And he is going to have a one-on-one with Omos. So that should be interesting to watch. I'm sure Riddle will be out there. I'm sure AJ will be out there as well. So we have that on tonight's show. We also have a confrontation with Bobby Lashley and Goldberg. So yeah. Yeah. So we have that. It is a go-home show, guys. So, again, I don't know what to expect because go-home shows for WWE can be really good or they can be really bad. And so I'm not sure what to expect here. I hope because of all of the crazy things that are happening elsewhere around wrestling this week that I hope that they want to make it way more interesting than it normally might be. And we get some good stuff. But, listen, you got to just kind of wait it out and see what's going to happen. So, but that's it. I really don't know of anything else going on tonight. That's really all they talked about and advertised. Hopefully we get something new about Elias. Because Tazzy, I don't know if you watched, but Jeff and I really thought the Elias thing was cool, that he's going to be switching characters. So,
very interesting.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I mean, he had that character since he first got. Actually, he had that character since NXT. So it's like, I think it's time for a change, like to switch it up. It's not if it's not working. He have not had a title at all yet, at all. So it's time. It might be time to just switch it up and like see what happens.
Yeah. It looked interesting as to what he was doing. It kind of looked like it might be a little bit dark and stuff like that. So we'll have to see what happens with that. But I'm excited to see. And who'd have thought, like Jeff said, I think last week after the show, who'd have thought you'd be getting excited about something with Elias? So that's pretty awesome. Let's see what goes on and if Karrion Kross shows up again tonight. And if he has another match with Jeff Hardy, of course he won last week. So it's kind of a win and then a lose and then a win. So we'll see if Karrion shows up again tonight. I can almost guarantee you guys, though, that you're going to get a really good payoff with Karrion Kross on Saturday. I will almost bet that you are. So if you're hanging out with that story and you're getting a little bit upset and stuff like that, I really think that you're gonna get a payoff on Saturday with that one. So how about Max Coaster? Dude is literally trending on Twitter because apparently he's taking everything AEW out of his account and selling his AEW gear. What? WTF? Max Caster. I'm sorry, Coaster. Max Caster, dude. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's weird. I know Jeff was talking about they were talking about an Abby, Mr. Meltzer's in the news as well. And not for good things at all. Not for good things at all.
What did he do now? I haven't heard this. I just know
over the weekend he was actually trending because he basically was trashing. He said Omega was his words. Omega had a great match, and Andrade just came to have a good match. That was his exact words. So he basically trashed Andrade, which people were not happy about. So, yeah. So yeah.
He just can't be happy.
I think Andrade responded to that, actually.
He did. Yeah, he absolutely did.
That would surprise me.
He absolutely did. It's 8:00 and I don't have Raw on. What is going on, USA?
I still don't have it yet either.
Are you? You still have the?
Yeah.
I've got Apollo Creed on my screen though. Although he's not Apollo Creed. He's the actor that's in whatever this is. What am I watching? What is this? Hello? What is Chicago PD?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got right now.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah,
Raw's late.
Huge delay here. Huge.
Hey, question for you guys. The last picture that you saw of Meltzer, did he have a smudge on his nose?
You think?
I'm just curious.
That would surprise me. Yep.
I don't know if he.
You think? Raw just started. Yeah, James is ahead of us, so it's not going to start for us for probably another couple of minutes. They're usually ahead of us over there by a couple minutes.
It's about to start now.
Chris said that's wild. Caster is a talented guy too. Lori said it was a white smudge.
Oh,
damn!
It was a white smudge. Yeah. All right. Well, Raw just started over there. I don't know why the hell this is back so far. It usually pretty much starts on the maybe it's because it's live and something's going on. Speaking of live, no more live NXT apparently is the plan coming up.
Don't get me started.
Yeah. Kazi, I'm sure we'll talk more about that. All right, here it looks like it's finally over. We got executive producer Dick Wolf, whoever Dick Wolf is. Very good job on Chicago PD. So kudos to you. All right, here we go. Raw is getting underway.
I'm like, well, I can't hear nothing. I forgot to put the earphones on.
A deal saying Raw begins with Riddle Randy. Yes, please, because you guys overseas are a little ahead. Don't spoil stuff. Remember, the chat may not be exactly where you are, so please do not spoil things. It is a very easy way to get yourself a ticket out of the chat. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Alan says, Randy kicking off. I'm not surprised they're going to go back to that well. It worked out well last week for them, so not surprised. But yeah, please, like you guys that are ahead, the rule of thumb is if we didn't talk about it, if there's some sort of big thing happening, do not put it out there until you hear us say it, because that's courteous to the rest of the chat that aren't exactly where you guys are. So those that are ahead, please do not spoil stuff. Thank you. No worries, Adil. No worries. We have to tell everybody that every single time because apparently that's how it is. Scott wants to know about Jim Cornette. I can go into an entire show about that subject. So we're not. I don't even get me started with that on here. We can make it devote an entire show to that. Showing scenes from last week with Riddle and Randy. I'm excited going to Nashville this weekend. Hopefully the rain holds off, says Chad. I did find out today, though, that SmackDown is going to be held in an arena that is about 3 minutes from where I work on October 29th, a few days before Halloween. So that's pretty exciting. They haven't done anything more than a house show in that particular arena in a long, long time. So I am definitely going to look into tickets for it and see how much they're going to charge. It's a SmackDown, so I'm guessing it's probably going to be a little more. I really want to get like ringside or close at some point, but I'm going to look into it and see. Lori's heading out. Gonna go check out AEW Dark. Enjoy. Thanks for coming over. Cool with that tweet again. That was awesome. Fair enough. I don't get why people don't like him, but it is what it is. You want me to give you the short of it? He made some very, very lousy comments concerning something that was quite racist, and that was enough for me. So let's put it that way, and we'll leave it there. So that's that. You pretty much get one shot with that kind of a thing with me. You do that, and you're done. You're done. So Randy and Riddle again. What do you think of Randy with the mustache? Looks a little demonic, doesn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think Jody said last week he looks like one of those old-time villains where they would twist the mustache, where you see the hat and the long coat, it would just be the twist in the mustache.
Like the cowboy?
Yeah. Crowd is not that big of a pop for Randy. Crowd's a little quiet.
They get tired already.
Yeah, a little quiet. Had a bigger pop last week. Where are they tonight? Oh, they're in Texas.
Oh, they're Houston? Is that Houston?
San Antonio.
Oh, is it? That should be louder than that.
Crowd's a little quiet. We'll have to listen if we want Wyatt chance again. Don't give Vince any ideas. Says tricks.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, dude. They're in San Antonio. Yeah, HBK's. Yeah, a lot of people were saying last week that HBK might show up. Considering what's going on with NXT, I kind of doubt that. Kind of doubt that. Randy with the mustache would look good in a movie as a villain. That's also the way, ironically, that he appeared in that one video with Bray Wyatt. Or not with Bray Wyatt, with Alexa Bliss. Mm-hmm. When Alexa showed him as that dark Randy that was kind of talking to himself in the mirror, that's kind of what he looked like with that mustache and the little goatee.
Interesting.
Well, I wonder if we're starting off with Randy and Omos, or if it's just going to be a promo from Randy. Wonder if any of Booker's students will be used for anything tonight. Oh, yeah, they're in Houston. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Randy got a little. It looks like a little gash above his eye there. I don't know what it did to his eye. Little. Ooh.
Might be doing the house show over the weekend.
Couple cuts up over his eyes. Yeah, one above his head there too.
Yeah.
All right, now we're getting some Randy chants. Crowd might have woken up a little bit. Maybe they had some Texas ribs and they're a little tired.
I can see that.
maybe they're a little tired, a little hunger tired.
Those ribs are pretty good though.
Said I was talking about hitting Riddle with an RKO.
Okay.
He just wants to be your friend, Randy said. Abyss voiced that evil Randy in the mirror. Oh, yeah, that's right, he did. Yeah, that's very cool. Randy says, I don't need friends. He says, I don't need anyone. He says, let me remind you that I'm a 14-time world champion. They're all giving. I can't tell whether they're booing him.
No, they're cheering.
It sounded like mixed boos and cheers. I couldn't really tell.
Can't boo a 14-time champion.
Right. It says, I am Randy Orton. I am the apex predator.
RKO or RK Bro?
He said Omos is not to be taken lightly. You think? He's a giant? He's a jackass? Oh. Randy Sam, what's going on, Randy? How are you? He's a jackass. Oh, they're chanting RKO. Okay. Gonna hit that big SOB. How? Right as soon as he says RK, they've timed that very well. And they went, bro, right as soon as he said it. That was timed really well. Wish I could buy into Riddle. Can't do it.
Love it. Love him.
I told you, Sean, he's the Spicoli of the WWE. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. The guy from he is Spicoli. You need Mr. Hand. You have to have a principal named Mr. Hand come out with him as a manager. Has anyone heard anything on Kofi Kingston, Tina? No, I haven't seen him in a while. Him or Xavier Woods?
Yeah.
Nope. So you don't have to explain yourself to anybody. I know why you did it. I highly doubt that.
Oh, my God.
You're just teaching me?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. She said I wasn't doing it right. Fast Times, great movie, Brian. Great movie. Said, let's give this team thing another chance.
Oh.
I like the character can work, but not the biggest fan of the guy. People can look into it. Yeah, I get it. Conus Stop? What's up, Conus Stop from Twitch? RK Bro is so entertaining. Love it, says Alyssa. Could WWE about to bring the lone wolf character for Baron Corbin by having him cash that money in the bank he stole from Biggie? Cash the money in the bank. AJ Styles. Somebody made a comment. I can't remember what it was. I was listening to a wrestling show. I don't remember. But they made a comment about how Corbin's character, that Corbin should be made to live that gimmick every single day. Like, they shouldn't allow him to take an airplane. They should make him, like, take a bus and then, like, hitchhike to where he needs to go and just make him live that character.
Oh, don't do that to that man.
Can you imagine?
That'd be bad.
Somebody compared it to Bob Backlund, and I'm like, oh, my God. When they brought Bob Backlund back. CM Punk returns at SummerSlam and beats John up after he won the Universal title. CM Punk's not coming to SummerSlam, dude. I'm sorry to disappoint. He is not going to be at SummerSlam. He's got a date with another company this week.
Oh my
Omos.
God. It would be funny if you don't show up, though.
That would be very embarrassing. It wouldn't even really be funny at that point.
Yeah.
It would be super embarrassing for them if he doesn't show up for that. People would go bananas.
Like, what happened?
Randy says, I love the storyline. It's a fun theory, dude, I guess. Yeah, I like I said, it's fun fantasy stuff, sure. I'm going to break your jaw. CM Punk won't even show up on Rampage or All Out.
Wait.
They better hope he does, James. They better hope he does.
Man, that made it official fast.
A thrashing. Randy Orton just puts his head down. Randy Orton wants no part of that. None. Orton just throws his mic away. Orton obviously disgusted, doesn't want anything to do with it. All right, so now we got both of the tag team partners fighting each other here. So you got Riddle and AJ coming up.
I'm down.
And you got John Cena showing the, of course, SmackDown's a go-home show this week, too.
Like everything else is.
So good enough time, I guess, to tell everybody, too, that we will not have our SmackDown watch along this Friday. We just can't do it because there's a pay-per-view. So we have Impact Emergence that night, which had to be all moved around also because that was supposed to be Saturday. Impact moved it to Friday because of SummerSlam, and then they moved it back more than likely because of what's going to go on Rampage that night. So it's going to start at 7. So we're going to start right off for 7 because I don't get back from work until a little bit after that. So Jeff will start you guys off with that. 7 o'clock. And then, I'll be there a little bit after, and that goes from 7 more than likely to 10. So Impact Emergence. And then, so no SmackDown watch along this week. We're going to do the Impact pay-per-view instead. And then we'll be sticking around after 10 or, just
we know.
Some little minor thing that might happen in the world of wrestling. So
I like the way you say might.
we will stick around. We'll stick around for that. So he's eating dinner. Yes, Randy. Jeff's eating some dinner. Didn't get a chance to eat. So, all right. So there you go. We had an opening with Omos and Randy Orton, Riddle, of course, and AJ. So now we're getting Riddle versus AJ coming up next Friday night will be lit. Then I'm watching all those shows Friday. Yeah, I'm sure, Chris, that probably a lot of people who will be watching us will have the other shows on as well on their other devices, and that's cool because you guys can keep us up to date on it. I may have it on my phone or something like that, but it'll be hard. But yeah, you guys can keep us up to date if anything big happens. Mm-hmm. Will Emergence be about 2 hours? I think if they're starting it at 7, James, it might go like 2.5. Their pay-per-views usually go 3, but it may go 2.5. I think that they wanted to keep it away from the 10 o'clock hour. So my guess is maybe 9:30, maybe 9:45, just to give people enough time to prepare for something that might happen. So I don't know. Chucky commercial. Woo! I can't wait till that comes. Excited for Chucky.
That's a couple months away now.
Excited for Chucky. Yeah, you know what? Now all of the fall shows are starting up and stuff soon, and I have no clue how the hell I'm going to do that. Watch all the shows that I like. I'm having trouble juggling like Titans I'm trying to watch, and then you have the new Marvel series started. That What If series started on Wednesdays. I've got Walking Dead's final season starting on Sunday. Like it's just, I have no idea. My DVR is going to be filled, and I'm going to have to just sit and do nothing but catch up on stuff like the days that I'm off.
I'm just saying it'll be really nice if one show would just turn straight to 2 hours.
Yeah. Just saying.
Just saying.
It's so standard, like common. Those Riddle and versus AJ and Randy versus Omos matches are so common. I don't know if it's that common. I mean, Randy versus Omos was never done, so that one's not common. Riddle's wrestled AJ before, yes, but I agree with you there. But I don't know about Randy versus Omos being common. That never happened. So, no Sasha versus Blair for SummerSlam is just a rumor. Yeah, we read about that, Alyssa. We're not really sure. There's no confirmation on it, so I'm not going to speculate because they didn't show up for 2 events they were supposed to be at over the weekend. But other than that, nothing else. You're watching Titans, yeah. I loved the first season. I started watching season 2. I got about 5 episodes in, and then season 3 started. And I watched the first 3 episodes of that last week too, which I wanted to watch because it's a Death in the Family storyline, which I really love. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it's good. It's very dark for a superhero thing, but I like it. Even the Heels wrestling TV shows also. Yeah, that's on something I don't get. That's on Stars, I think. And I don't get Stars, so can't really watch that, which is fine because I really don't need more stuff to watch.
I miss the days when Stars, HBO, and all that came in one package for less money. Yeah. Now you have to give from each. I couldn't do it.
Cinemax, Stars, yeah, they were all together. I'm gonna have too much. I'm gonna have to miss Ring of Honor Glory by Honor and watch it after the weekend. Oh yeah, that's right. Ring of Honor has that stuff going on this weekend too. Yeah, there is just it's just crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to the season to be over, but I don't know when the season's gonna be over.
Heels was really good. Yeah, J-Hub, a friend of mine told me it was. Yeah, told me it was.
Oh, is that wrestling show?
It's the CM Punk show.
Oh, okay.
It's literally the show that I think, what did he do? He produced it, direct.
Oh, that's right. That's what he was talking about in that interview.
The premiere, his premiere that he was going to have. Yeah.
His premiere.
His premiere. Yeah. I mean, the tag rivalries, and then on the road to the title match, they do singles against each other. It's always been a thing. I don't know that that's any different from many other companies. They do it a lot. Mm-hmm. Impact does it sometimes too. That's been a thing. I don't have enough devices. James, we gotta get you a smartwatch so you can have one on your wrist, have a couple in front of you, one on your wrist, and
I might have to change my internet company. to get my internet speed back.
Punk produced it. I don't know that he produced it. He has something to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know exactly what his position is there, but he has something to do with the show. I'm gonna watch Heels After Raw.
Nice.
Riddle with a shot to AJ now, slams his head off the ring apron. AJ goes down. Riddle gets back into the ring. Going up onto the ring apron. Ooh, nasty kick from Riddle, and down goes AJ. Punk acts in it. Well, okay, maybe he's just in the show. I don't know. I know he had association with it, but I didn't know for sure. Wow, what a move by Riddle. Although he looks like he hurt himself. And we go to commercial. Why can't we do a picture-in-picture? WWE. Everybody else does picture-in-picture. Why is that so hard? Yeah.
And they used to do it. That's the funny part.
I know. Somebody cut the picture-in-picture budget, apparently.
They do it for NXT.
Oy. I'd like to be in the room. I'd like to be in the room for budget cuts. So I think we need to cut the budget. Well, what should we cut, sir? Let's cut picture-in-picture because they can just watch the damn commercials. Well, sir, I don't know that that's a good idea. Everybody else does picture-in-picture. Yeah, but they don't need it. They don't need it because we say they don't need it. They can just watch commercials. That'll get them to buy stuff and our advertisers will be happier. I can just totally see how that conversation's going. If you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to our channel. We'd really, really appreciate that. Make sure you hit the like on the stream tonight. It really helps us out, so please do that as well. And if you are interested in when we have content, make sure you hit the notification button as well to let you know when we got stuff coming up. And we have a lot of stuff coming up this weekend. So you will want to know. Be in the know. You will want to know. Vince and a dartboard. Picture-in-picture has been future endeavored. Yes. But I mean, they can't really go to AEW because AEW already has it. So you can't see picture-in-picture is what's that little thing that they put up? All elite. Picture-in-picture is all elite. Can't do that because they've already had it. So you can't do that. Punk is going to be on the show. It stars Stephen Amell, the guy from Arrow, and the guy from Grown Ups too. Yeah, Stephen Amell is a big wrestling fan. He's been in a lot of, I think he's been around WWE a bunch. So, cool. Very cool. NyQuil, Pure Z's. ZQuil, actually. Sleep good, feel good. There you go. Jody's here. What's up, Jody?
Hello.
Jeff is still having some dinner, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, my husband's making me something right now.
There you go.
So he's making me some lobster mac and cheese.
Very cool. That sounds good.
I gotta get a wife. I'm just saying. It's lonely in this apartment.
See, he's eating pork belly mac and cheese. I'm about to be eating some lobster mac and cheese.
I just hit the exit button instead of the other button.
Been there.
There's a thing up in the corner and it was gold. I'm like, what the hell is this? And I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah. And I hit it and there you go. So I exited. Pork belly mac and cheese, says Jeff.
That sounds very interesting.
That sounds really good.
Yeah. I miss pork. I miss beef. I miss all that stuff.
The Coog is here. What's up, Coog? How are you? Just got in from AEW Dark Elevation. AAA Triple Mania on Saturday was awesome. Had a blast. Oh, you were there? Or you just watched it? Were you actually at it? That's amazing. TA, what's up, TA? Chris Smith, I got beef and noodles and fried chicken incoming. That sounds good.
Bezos said more like you got to get her husband Tazzy.
Chris DeZuba is here. Imagine that. Like
I think
the
we
moon.
I think we make a good team. So if there's a big dinner, like turkey, mashed potatoes, like Thanksgiving dinner, that's all me. If there's something specific that he wants, he's real good at like, I don't want to say easy stuff because he makes really good like baked potatoes, but he's really good at like, chucking stuff in the crock pot and putting it together. And as far as like baking and stuff like that, that's all on me, which I like. So
AJ goes for a cover, gets a 2.5.
I was
Chris
waiting for
is,
somebody to ask that question.
what?
Chris is here and Chris is high. Imagine that.
Shocker.
Like the moon at night and the sun in the morning.
Joe, you see that question?
What question?
Question about SmackDown. Toni Storm made her debut like 4 weeks ago and hasn't been seen since. What's going on? I'm legit worried that her and Liv could be. Yeah.
Eesh.
I don't like to speculate about anyone at this point. I really don't.
I think the Toni Storm one, I think it's well, if she's not going to be on SummerSlam, why have her booked anywhere? So after SummerSlam, you might see her live. Or
should you be concerned about people that you didn't see? I mean, how could you help not to be?
Yeah.
At this point, knowing that everyone keeps saying that cuts are coming, how could you not be concerned? I don't want to speculate on it. I mean, everybody out there knows if you're a wrestling fan who hasn't been on the show, who we haven't seen, Asuka being one of them. Xavier Woods, Kofi Kingston, Toni Storm now, like you said, Liv Morgan. Yeah, I don't want to speculate because it's people's jobs. But I don't know. I can only go by what
people making these cuts. They might as well have both go back to one show.
Right? They're not going to have everybody left to do it on 2 shows.
They were talking about this too on a couple different shows over the weekend, and they had said that what happened was over the past few years before AEW came along and before these other, shows had gotten to where they are today, WWE was going to the indies and they were literally signing everyone. They were taking all of these people off of the indie circuit and signing them up. And now they probably overspent themselves. Well, probably not overspent, but they just didn't know what to do with them. I think that it just came down to they just didn't know what to do with them.
Yep.
And I think that, now they're all that stuff that they picked up, all those people they picked up years ago, now they're just letting them go. So.
That's why you gotta have a plan.
Conrad's here. What's up, Conrad? How are you? Conrad said Triple Mania was fun. AJ got the win.
All right.
Don't worry about NXT UK.
Don't get me started.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the last of any of it. I think you may not see any more this week, but I would be almost probably certain you will during the week after SummerSlam.
Although I don't see nothing going to happen with NXT UK as it cuts because they're already a small brand anyway. So I don't see nothing coming from there. I'm a little worried about NXT. I'm just saying.
Yeah. The fact that now they announced that they're going back to tapings, I don't know. It's a legit concern. It's a legit concern with WWE, and listen, it's hard to get involved and get interested in a promotion when you don't know whether or not your favorite superstar is going to be there from week in and week out. It's hard to do when you're afraid that someone you really enjoy watching is going to be gone. It's tough. It's tough to do. Brian, you've got every right to be. I think a lot of us are, as wrestling fans. I think a lot of us are. It's a legit concern. It's something you have to be concerned about, which sucks. But Vince is focused on the present and the past, and Nick Khan needs to get out, said Alan. It's a shame is what it is. A good thing was ruined.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I knew something was wrong when what's his name came back. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on who that was, but John Laurinaitis. When he came back, I was like, "Oh no!"
Laurinaitis is famous for firing people. I mean,
Yeah.
CM Punk cut that promo on him way back when about how John is the guy who fires everyone. So, Kook says, Busted Open Radio said Charlotte was in Mexico City with Rick and Andrade despite having a show to do in the U.S. and she ditched it. That's a rumor that was going around as well. Here's the reality of that. So Andrade, her husband, right? Are they married now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Her husband and now her dad are associated with could be with AEW. They were at Triple Mania. Do you think that maybe Charlotte may want to do that too at some point?
That's a big name to lose.
Money talks, but when you have family and she's made the money that she wants to make, she might want to move on. So just saying, I don't know. She's not going to get released. I mean, a lot of people, they're not going to release her.
Mm-mm.
But when her contract comes due, she can walk. So don't be surprised if that happens. Don't be surprised. Nikki A.S.H is on her way out. Gus says, wow, another rematch. It is Monday.
Wow. They let somebody right behind her have that sign. Did you see that?
I saw a sign. I didn't see what it said.
It said, not my hero.
Ooh.
That's kind of mean.
Oh, that's nasty.
Harsh.
Yeah, right in the front row.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
Derek Fleming's here. Just got off work. Sorry I'm late. No problem. Yeah, you missed Riddle and AJ. AJ beat Riddle to open the show. Had a promo with Riddle and Randy. Randy basically saying that he RKO'd Riddle because they didn't want to be his friend and that kind of thing. That was really it. Now we got a rematch. Kiera Hogan had a match on AEW Dark. She did. Yes, she did. Tazzy.
Just saying.
Tazzy.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Some company better step their game up.
Ric Flair chopping the Forbidden Door. Yes. Yeah, that was it. Listen, it was cool. It was cool. It's something no one expected. And like I said, I loved Omega's promo after. Omega going on about how he's going to sue him and he's gonna make him pay all that money for suing him so he can't fly his jets and have his gold watches. And then at the very end, he dropped the F-bomb. Very end of the promo, he gave it. He said "F him" to Ric Flair. So yeah, it was a funny promo though. It was.
I love cussing in wrestling.
Man, that last weekend was crazy. It really was. Like from Friday on, it was just absolutely crazy. There was so much that went on. Gus says, Derek Fleming, you missed Riddle promo with Randy. AJ won a now rematch. Yes. We're getting into the rematches sooner than we did last week. We didn't get the rematches We didn't get them last week until hour 2. But we're obviously getting them in hour 1. So not promising.
No.
Not promising. I would love to see Sammy Guevara versus Trey Miguel. Trey Miguel was in New Japan, was he not? I believe I saw his name on there. I didn't see the match that he was in, but yeah, I heard he was there. I know Moose was there too.
Moose.
So, held my breath when Rick was in action. Yeah. You really have to be careful. I know he put the figure 4 on, but you got to be careful.
Oh, God. Please be careful with Sting on Wednesday, people.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Same Monday as usual. Looking like it. Looking like it.
I got some new essential oils in the mail today.
I have a cheeseburger commercial on my. Who the hell's making the? Oh, Sonic.
Yum.
A Sonic cheeseburger.
Oh, I heard about those. I heard about that burger.
A Sonic Crave cheeseburger with it looks like it has the special McDonald's special sauce, which is
I miss burgers.
Thousand Island dressing, pretty much. Who's your guys' favorite member, or members of the Four Horsemen? Mine is Tully and Arn because my dad named me Tully Arn. Oh,
That's
there you go. I guess that's why your name is TA. Okay, that explains that. I can understand why you would be a fan of those two then. Yes. San Antonio, Texas. I've never been to San Antonio. I've been to Fort Worth, and I've been to Dallas.
San Antonio is very interesting.
Texas is very weird. Like if you're, I mean, I live in an area there's a lot of mountains. You get to Texas, and you could literally, like, I was up in a skyscraper in Dallas. I was in a hotel that was way up in the air, and I remember looking out my window, and you could see everything. You could literally see so far away. If it's a clear day, you could see everything. It is so flat. There's like no, hardly any mountains or anything there, and it's very weird. San Antonio, no, where was I? Fort Worth. Fort Worth is a very weird city. Very, very busy during the day, like bustling, not like New York, but I mean it's busy. And then after 5 o'clock, you can see tumbleweeds blowing down the streets. That's how dead it is. There's no one there. Like we went out at night. We're like, is there anywhere to go here? Like everything was closed at 5 o'clock.
I was
we got Sad Riddle. Oh, there he is.
You see his face?
Oh my God. Oh, look who he's interviewing. We've known each other for so long. My heart's been aching and you're too shy to say it. There he is. My favorite part of Monday Night Raw. Rick Astley interviewing Sad Riddle. Rick, sing him a song. Sing him a song.
My God, look at those graphics.
Cheer him up. Sing him a song. Oh, look at Sid. Oh, now Rick is sad. Oh, now we have Sad Astley. We can't have Sad Astley. Oh, that just ruined my night. Now Astley's sad. Oh.
Aww.
That's the thing I look forward to the most, Tazzy. Rick Astley. That's my moment on Raw. Rhea Ripley is on her way out. Oh my God, I love.
Check out those pants.
They are quite shiny and red.
They gotta be stretchable.
You think? They look like the who was it? Oh my God, I was trying to think of what actress. Oh, was it one of the actresses in the Marvel universe had to wear very, very tight pants? Oh, it was Jennifer. Oh my God, what's her name? She was in the X-Men movies. She played Mystique. Oh God, what is the actress's name?
Connolly?
No, Jennifer. Oh my God, on the tip of my tongue.
Oh my God, I'm here. We got a big series with the Chicago White Sox right now. Gotta make sure we
Lawrence?
Yes, Jennifer Lawrence. Thank you. Yeah, she was saying that the suit they had her in, apparently every time she would cough or sneeze, she would blow out the crotch of her suit. That's literally how tight yes, thank you, Jennifer Lawrence. Yes. She said every time she wore the outfit they had her in, she would, like, if she coughed, sneezed, blew her nose, like basically would blow out the crotch in her outfit. So yes. Yep. Here comes Charlotte. Keldon Johnson of the Spurs. Yeah, I saw he was there. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Texas is huge. North, East, South, and West Texas are so different geographically and demographically. I got family there.
Texas,
I had an
Texas
aunt.
is like its own country.
It is.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like
My-
the size of the United Kingdom. Bigger than that.
My mom had an aunt that lived in Texas, Brownsville, Texas, which is almost the southernmost point of the state and very, very, very close to Mexico. So it's, yeah. Tina Bargo says Catwoman. Yeah, she looks like she's got tights on that like Catwoman. Yeah, a little bit. Annette, Rick Astley, I know. We have sad Rick Astley now. It's very, very disheartening for me. I'm trying to get over it. It makes me very sad that Rick is sad. It really does. Jeff, we have sad Astley, and I'm very upset about it.
Oh no, what happened?
He interviewed Sad Riddle, and Riddle made him sad. Sad Riddle was walking out all dejected because Randy rejected him, and he was walking out, and then Rick tried to interview him, and he looked at him, and then he went, and then he made Rick sad.
Oh man,
yeah, I know, it's horrible. That ruined me. I'm gonna give the show a 4 out of 10 now. You just ruined the night. Ruined my night. Crazy part about Jennifer Lawrence is that the middle name is spelled the same as my last name, Schrader. That's cool. When in Texas, eat Whataburger. Yeah, we did. That was the first and only time I've ever eaten that. When I was in Fort Worth, we all went out to a Whataburger. I know, Tony, it's very sad. That ruins my whole Raw. You don't understand. Like, that ruins my whole Raw. It does. It just ruins it. When I see him sad, it just makes me sad. It's horrible. Rebecca Romaine was so much better as oh well. I'm not gonna argue with you about that. Tony says, "Bro, he." It's not funny, Tony. It's not a laughing matter at all. It ruined Raw. It just absolutely ruins Raw for me.
We need a moment of silence for sad Rick Astley.
I do. I'm very sad. When I see him sad and I know that he's not in the back, when I know the camera goes off of him after that interview and he's not singing to that person that's standing next to him, that hurts my heart. It really does. It breaks my heart. I'm never going to give up. I know, and that it's horrible. I want him to come on our show for an interview, and I want to have a sing-off with him. I do. I want him to sing Rick Astley. Somebody in our chat wrote that to him, actually, and he said he would sing it on a karaoke night.
Did he really?
He did. Yeah. I can't remember who it was in the chat that did it, but someone texted or messaged him and said, we need you to sing Rick Astley. And he said, I'm up for a good karaoke night or something like that. Was his response. I'm like, yes. Would love that. Nathan. Hello, Nathan. What's going on? Oh, Patrick Mahomes is bringing 30 Whataburgers to Kansas and Missouri. That's a lot of Whataburgers. Whataburgers. AEW commercial on Raw. There was last week, too. Yeah.
Interesting, huh?
There was last week, too. Oh.
So, what do you think the chances are that Becky shows up on Saturday?
That who shows up?
Becky.
There's rumors about it. If she, I don't know. I mean, she's a very good troll. Mm-hmm. So there were rumors about her coming back last time too. I don't know. If she does, I mean, I imagine it's a stage entrance. Maybe she's on stage after that match. The triple threat match, I think, is when she's going to show up. Mm. But I don't know. It's hard to say. CM Punk week. That's what it's going to end up being if all goes the way that all the people are saying it's going to go.
Derek just brought up a good point. If Sasha and Bianca are out, Becky might even be more likely to show up now. You're going to need something big.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with that. So we're getting Moist TV, not Ms. TV.
Moist TV.
Is that what's coming tonight? Moist TV? Oh, yes. Of course, Miz playing everybody. Wasn't really hurt that whole time. I think that's going to lead up to a feud between him and Morrison eventually, which is That's fine. That's fine if that's where they go with it. I mean, that's kind of was coming for a long time. And really, as funny as they are together, you probably have to split them up, I think, at this point.
That hurt Nikki's back.
1, 2, 2.5.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Does she have a robin tattoo on her cheek?
It looks a little bit like it. It definitely looked like the R, yeah. Unless it's just an R for Rhea. But it did look like the Robin R. Oh yeah, there it is. Moist TV.
Oh my God. What is going on?
Wow.
Moist TV.
Really, y'all? Really? Moist. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Sounds like one of those channel. Never mind.
You're talking about Brazzers? Like a channel like that? Is that what you mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. It does, yes.
Oh.
It does. Moist TV.
Gee, I wonder if I do a search and say moist. What
Don't do it on your work computer.
Yeah, no, you don't want to do that.
Oh, don't worry. I don't have a work computer.
Tina
Joe,
says,
I'm copying you now. That lobster mac and cheese was not good. So I now have a grilled cheese and tomato soup.
That's what I had too. I had grilled
I'm
cheese and
copying
tomato
you.
soup today.
I was in that kind of mood. Do not ever buy microwavable lobster mac and cheese from the grocery store.
Oh yeah,
Oh
that doesn't
my
sound
God.
like it would be very good. Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh, big DDT for Nikki goes for the cover. No, 2.5. 2.5.
Here's what's so funny. So I did a search.
Oh, boy.
Oh no.
Oh no. Did you search Moist TV?
I didn't do that. I said moist. And what popped up? The Urban Dictionary of it. I'm not going to read the what it said on the Urban Dictionary, but oh my God.
Now I gotta go look.
Same.
Just type in moist and then look at the Urban Dictionary version of it.
Oh, 2 count. Nikki got out at 2. It was very close. Derek said, I missed the dinner portion. It's all good. I had this place called Pizza Rev, similar to Punch Pizza. Well, that sounds good. James said, oh, Taz, he never searched that. Now type in dripstick.
Oh, no.
We will not do that one.
Lord.
I already know what's going to happen to that.
You know what?
Oh, Rhea.
If you
This
type
might
that
be
in
it.
Urban Dictionary, dripstick
Rhea
is not a
Ripley.
good thing to have. Just saying.
Rhea Ripley just pinned Nikki clean.
That's
not a good problem to have.
Might want to go to a
Might want to go to
healthcare professional.
Rhea Ripley gets the decisive win here over Nikki. I wonder if Rhea's going to win that belt back. They gave it to Nikki for a little while with the briefcase, but boy, if they take it right back off of her, that's going to kind of be a waste of Money in the Bank.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I don't know. I mean, having Rhea looking pretty strong here. She just beat the champ clean.
Or maybe, Joe, maybe they're doing it where both of them get the best of Nikki now, but maybe on
Could
Saturday.
be. Yeah, could be. Could be.
That's funny.
That's very interesting what I just saw. Because what just came out of Nikki was the psychopath Nikki right there.
Maybe they're going to change her. You know what? We've all seen in comic books heroes change to villains sometimes. So maybe they're going to change her name to Av. she's going to be almost a villain. She's going to be Nikki Ave, and she's going to come out in a all black suit. And I don't know, they'll give her maybe maybe purple hair, and she'll wear a black mask that looks like Zorro. And she'll be Nikki Ave, and she'll have turned.
That is very interesting.
I told you, having a dripstick is not a good thing.
What was scarier in those moments? Nikki going crazy or your fears for Charlotte's ankles?
Yeah,
Both.
right? Yeah. I hope Nikki's next challenger is Alexa Bliss. Coming from Alexa Bliss Gamer 0809. Of course you do. Super C searching an Urban Dictionary for moist. Everybody's laughing about that. How bad can you book the champ to lose poor women division title? And now we have Jinder Mahal, who wants to wrestle Brock Lesnar, by the way. That was a thing over the week.
Jinder
said he wants to wrestle Brock Lesnar. I'm kind of thinking Brock may be sitting at home going, yeah, no. Just kind of maybe think, no offense to Jinder. I mean, but do you really think Brock, of all people, who the man only comes back when he knows it's going to be like something marquee, is going to come back to, hey, Brock, we want you back. Have you wrestle Jinder. It's like, you just see that reaction.
Ginger. Jinder's on the bump this Wednesday. That should be very interesting.
Oh, gosh. I wonder if they'll really bring Nikki back with Alexa. Might happen after SummerSlam. James Chadwick says, if your stick is dripping, you desperately need to see a doctor.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. Derek, preparation H is for the other side, bud. Not that side. You don't want to do that, or you're gonna have a lot worse problem. Hey, we got the sword going into the clay stone. Are you ready? 1, 2. Highlander. 3. There it goes into the clay. Oh. Nice. I want a big lump of clay like that to have out on my porch. Just make people think it's like a big stone.
It reminds me of the Sword in the Stone.
Yeah. He's going for the whole King Arthur thing. I can't take rematches every week, says Conrad. Imagine the people who are paying good money to be there to take these rematches when they're watching when they're paying to do it.
I haven't been to a Raw in a while, but I've been to a SmackDown, and SmackDown was never like that, really.
SmackDown is so far above Raw that
it's ridiculous.
I honestly don't think Raw can even you can bring in The Rock and have him wrestle for 3 weeks on Raw, and I don't think Raw would still be able to catch up to SmackDown.
Yeah, let's see what they do with the draft.
It almost seems to me, honestly, now like Vince is just taking his middle finger and just sticking his middle finger at USA Network. Like really just saying to them, you know what, USA, you can suck it. And he's just giving his middle finger right to USA Network. Because I can't believe that they are happy with any of this. They're getting the shaft with a crappy Raw. And now they're getting the shaft on NXT because now they're going to get taped shows. So I really just think like I said, I think he's just giving the middle finger to USA. I don't think Fox would put up with this. I really don't. That's why I think the show is better. I don't think Fox would put up with it.
Which is crazy because even if you tape NXT, even when NXT was taped back then, it was still good. But the fact that you don't have a live crowd, it's going to. Well, I mean, you're going to have a live crowd, but it's not live. It's kind of going like, we kind of want a live audience. Not tape because you tape a show. There's a chance that it might end up getting seen before the show's aired. That's the only downfall.
What if something happens and you want to change it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I honestly don't know anymore. I don't know. But this, like I said, this show is just so far below SmackDown. So far below.
Which is even more weird. This is the flagship show.
Yeah,
Right?
it's not anymore.
No matter if you say it's not anymore.
No, it hasn't, dude. This hasn't been the flagship show in 3 years. Like literally, probably 2 or 3 years. It's just not. It's not even close. They're not even close. The draft. You know what, Alan? I don't even think the draft's going to help. I really don't, because whoever, it's not the superstars on this show. They're not the ones that are putting them in these matches. They're not the ones that are doing rematches week after week after week after week. They're not dictating that. So I don't think it's the talent. And what's gonna happen when they bring new people on there? You think they're gonna go into some good things, or you think it's just gonna continue to have rematch after rematch after rematch? It's not the talent. It's the people who are running the show. You can tell that Paul Heyman is involved with creative on SmackDown. You can tell. And that's the thing. Who is involved with creative on Raw? I don't know, but obviously they are not doing it right. I mean, you can literally get a teenager, a 14, 15-year-old teenager who watches wrestling to probably book a better show. You just can't.
So very interesting. The shows that Paul Heyman have ever produced has always been great. He did SmackDown years ago. You guys remember that years ago? It was a great show. It was like a different vibe in that show. That's when Brock first time around, Cena, you had young beasts. You had young, hungry. I don't know. It's where it's whoever is producing Raw needs to be fired.
Look at the Raw that Heyman did. And we all remember this, being Bray fans. Do you remember how freaking cool that one Raw was back in September of, when was it? I don't even remember how long ago.
A couple years ago.
Now. Yeah. But remember that Raw when it ended with that creepy theme song, the Funhouse theme at the end? That was Paul Heyman. Mm-hmm. I mean, Paul Heyman took that character and basically made an entire Raw show around that character.
And it worked.
I just whoever is running this show on Mondays is just failing. Just absolute fail. It's an absolute fail. AEW needs to get Flair and either Barry Windham or Ole Anderson and bring back the Four Horsemen for one night, maybe Sting instead. If Flair ends up there, I mean, you will have Flair with Arn and Tully, so I'm sure that will be a thing. I wonder if they're piping in noise. I don't know, Trex, but it doesn't seem so because this crowd is kind of dead. Bobby Lashley's locker room and MVP is standing in front of the door.
If you don't give a crowd to be anything excited about.
And how could you get excited about rematch after rematch?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how could you? Oh, it's Rick Astley again. He's with MVP. Let's see what he says. He still looks sad, though. He's not happy. He's not smiling. He's not into it. Even Rick Astley's sad. Oh. MVP says the last time Goldberg was here on Raw, he speared me. That's right. Goldberg's here tonight. Yay! Woo! Women's division needs to be balanced out. Creative needs a kick in the ass. Yes. Vince and Nick need to go. Someone needs to take over this company and run it right.
Triple H.
And James says, I could do better, and all I do is make it more violent. More violent.
Which people will watch.
Hire Jeff for Raw Creative, Jody says.
I second that.
I'm all for that.
I'll second that.
I'm all for that. Jesse Callan, what's up, Jesse?
Just saying.
Jason Peace, hashtag Jeff for Raw Creative. There you go. Get it started. Gold Turd is in the building. Yes. Yes. $1 million arm Veer. Drew and Jinder, which seems like it's been going on for 2 months. Boy, Jinder Mahal was off of TV for how long before this all started? We hadn't seen him in years.
Yeah.
Chad Schrader says, hi, Jesse. Oh, boy. Who's he facing of the 3 tonight, or is it all 3 against him?
I think it's Veer and Shanky.
Oh, he's got a 2-on-1 handicap.
Again?
Oh.
Sorry. I know I'm supposed to be the positive one, but come on.
You know, there's just no way to just when you think it's starting to head in a right direction, like last week's Raw was pretty good. And just when you start to think it's going up, they just bring you back down. Jeff got more creativity in his little finger than the entire Raw creative team.
Oh, man.
Since it was rumored that Bray was supposed to face Drew at SummerSlam, I wonder if Jinder was brought back because Bray was to be released. Could be. Raw is like watching a play that closes the same day it opens. One show and done. Felt like Jinder was off the show for 7 years. He was off for a while. Alyssa says, can't stand Nikki Ash's gimmick. It's awful.
I don't think it's that bad, but okay.
I think it was good for her. I think she needed a change.
Right. You got to start somewhere.
I mean, we'll see where they go with it. I hope it's not going to be like what I was saying before. I hope they're not going to take that title right off of her because that really makes that Money in the Bank briefcase look meaningless. Absolutely meaningless.
Speaking of briefcase.
Yeah, Baron Corbin has one.
Now that was good. I like that.
But see, that's what I mean. Baron Corbin was in the dumper. Like, no one liked that dude. Everyone hated him. He was in nothing. He was doing nothing. And now someone in the creative team on SmackDown found the way to make Baron Corbin relevant. And you actually like Baron Corbin now. So
it's not that hard. It's really not.
Chris said, I'm only watching it on my laptop because of you guys. I was hoping Monday Night Football was on tonight. You know what? That's a good point too. What are they going to do when football starts?
It'll be under 1 million.
What are they going to do when Monday Night Football is back on TV? Because I'm going to tell you what. Yeah, like Tazzy said, under 1 million. I'd venture to guess it's very under 1 million.
Don't let two big teams play on that night. World Series be around.
Yeah.
Hockey coming back.
Shanky's going for a choke slam, but he misses. McIntyre gets out of the way, picks him up, slam down.
I wonder what the payoff is for this. Are we going to see? I mean, we'll get into it in our predictions, but does Drew go over?
I mean, we were thinking that the whole thing with the rumor with the Fiend was he was supposed to lose, right?
Yeah.
So maybe not.
Dad, if you want a shock, I would let Mahal win this.
Yeah.
Drew wins. There was a conversation on Twitter, on social media about with Jinder where he wanted to do a Punjabi prison match.
Oh, yeah, that's right, huh?
But I don't know if
Against
that's
Drew?
yeah. He was saying he wanted to do one at SummerSlam, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I would think it would be that would have to be announced today, obviously, if that's what's going to happen. But he did mention it. Oh, Drew's got the sword. We've got sword play.
That's interesting.
Sad thing is, this crap is going to be part of SummerSlam. Drew said I'll put this here because I know how terrified you are. But why are they moving SmackDown to 9 Friday? I didn't see that.
That was pretty funny.
I didn't see that at all. I highly doubt that, Mike NY. Fox isn't going to do that. They're not going to change their schedule.
Would be interesting if they did.
Yeah, it would be. And I mean, I could see why, but I really don't think Fox is going to do that. Where did you see that, Mike? Let us know. I'd like to know where you saw that. Drew and Jinder's storyline was so simple. All you had to do was use the 3MB gimmick, and Jinder being jealous of becoming the best out of the group. Drew said, "What do you think was going to happen when you screwed me over?" Getting some Drew chants out of the crowd.
It's about time they got some energy out of the crowd.
Well, they did just show a section of them, and I didn't see one person chanting. So, I mean, at least that little section we got, no one was saying anything in that little section. So, not really too sure that was. Well, I was gonna say, I'm trying to look up in the rafters there. There's people there, but I don't know.
It's the back part of the arena. It's covered. You can
I was
tell.
just gonna say, I don't think it's sold out.
Yeah.
Who thinks Jinder is gonna win at SummerSlam? If they did Rampage, would probably just move to 8. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna move it. You heard on your local Fox network. Well, where are you located? This probably depends on where you're at because I just saw an advertisement for it earlier today on FS1, and it was advertised for 8:00. And I'm in Northeast PA, so
Can you imagine this if they switched that to 8:00?
Petty. But this is Vince we're talking about, so.
yeah. Sonya Deville, Miss Charlotte. Just doing my job, and Nikki attacked me, says Charlotte. Adam Pearce.
Oh.
Charlotte says, I don't play well with others.
This might be good.
Uh-oh, here comes the drips.
This might be good.
Here comes the drips. Jason says, Jeff, I just tweeted you. Derek Fleming says, drip time. But SummerSlam on Saturday, do you think more pay-per-views will be on Saturdays going forward? No, Brian, that was done because of a boxing match. That was in the same venue. That's why they did that. So, no, I don't think so.
You kind of don't want to have a event like that on a Sunday anyway.
Yeah.
In Vegas.
Yeah.
Because people leave Vegas on Sunday. So it'd be better to do it on a Saturday.
Very, very interesting.
Vince is not playing with a full deck, says Melinda. Bleacher Report says John Cena, Roman Reigns pushed SmackDown to highest TV ratings of 2021. See, when you do something right.
Here's something crazy. You have John Morrison coming out by himself. Just saying, coming out by himself. Normally, when Miz TV had the Miz TV, John Morrison was with him. I'm sensing a theme here, or just saying.
We're getting moist. We're getting moist TV, guys.
Moist TV.
We're getting moist TV next,
and I'm blurry.
Can you just give me an hour on this show of that ring announcer doing Rick Astley sing-alongs? Can you literally just give me an hour of that? Titus O'Neil is done with wrestling, says Azan. Where'd you see that? Yeah, there it is right there. We just got a SmackDown commercial sign at 8:00. So they didn't move it. Red Velvet and Killian King will be a tag team at Empower in the tag team tournament. Oh, that's cool. I'm excited for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be doing that one too. LMSO Moist TV. Yes. Yeah. If you looked really close at that graphic for Moist TV that we just got, and I didn't really want to bring it to anybody's attention, but I'm going to because it's that kind of a night. But the thing that Miz's face was in looked very much like a Trojan something, and the lettering that was below that was saying the show name was red, and it had a white substance that had bubbles in it. All I'm saying.
Hey,
you make of that what you will. But that's all I'm saying.
Hey, I'm done with my smoothie.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh man.
Showed my girl the definition of dripstick, and she asked me, "Do you have it?" Oh, Derek, you better tell her no. Damn! Right? Oh my gosh. People are saying that WWE could sue Ric Flair for his violation of his 90-day clause because of his appearance on AAA. But does that non-compete only apply to? I don't know. No idea, Coog. I have no clue. I would imagine he would. Yeah, I would imagine he would know that. But Ric Flair probably has that kind of money where he just doesn't give a shit. He may not just give. He just may not give a damn. Actually, now that I think about that, I don't know if that I don't think that compete clause applies to Rick. I think I remember, I could be wrong, but I think I remember reading about that where because he asked for his release and it was granted, I don't think he has one. I don't think he has one because it's a different situation. He wasn't released. He asked for it and then they granted it to him, so I don't think he has one. Why are you guys not liking Raw? Because it's not that good. I don't know what else to tell you. I really don't know what else to say to you with that.
Oh. Stay
didn't have
tuned, though. Stay tuned, though. Stay tuned.
Brian Childers said he didn't have a clause. Yeah, I thought I read that.
Mhm.
I thought I read that.
Stay tuned.
Here's an advertisement for NXT.
No comment.
Oh, and it's a commercial that says NXT Live on Tuesdays.
No comment.
Elias.
Oh, Elias. Oh, cool. Here we go. Let's check this out. We saw this last week. Saw Elias throw the guitar into the fire.
Mm-hmm.
CM Punk's trending.
Did you
CM
see
Punk's gonna
his
be trending all
Instagram?
week long, more than likely, until Friday.
Did you see his Instagram post?
Who?
Punk.
No, what did he say?
He put 05, 11, and 21.
Oh, yeah, the Summers of Punk thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I read about that earlier.
Dude.
Well, wait a minute.
That's the
How's
same
Elias
promo
have
from
the
last
guitar
week.
back? Didn't he destroy it? Oh, there it goes. Okay. The guitar's on the fire. Is this the same promo as last week?
It's the same from
Yeah.
last week. Come on.
Oh, my God. They're even repeating promos? Oh, my.
Okay. Stay positive.
That's it?
We saw that same thing last week. Now they're
Oh,
repeating
God.
promos, too?
Gosh.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh. Ducks.
We have a inflatable in the ring, and we have ducks in a pool.
I actually like this.
Sounds about right.
Hopefully this is at least funny. I could use a laugh, especially because I'm sad about Rick Astley. I need a pick me up. They need to cut costs. Yeah, they use cheaper drip sticks and ducks for this segment. They got them from the dollar store. They got that pool on rent from somewhere. Here comes the Miz.
Not in a wheelchair.
I like the Miz's graphic. Yeah. No wheelchair. Of course, we saw him pop out of the wheelchair.
There goes those socks.
Miz looking a lot like Don Johnson from the 80s.
Uh-oh.
Miz rocking Gucci. Yeah.
Look at that sharp, snazzy suit.
Oh, my gosh.
Uh-oh.
My gosh.
Why are you wearing high waters with no socks on?
John Morrison sitting down. John not looking all that happy here. So let's
look at this.
It's coming.
Yeah. John not very happy here. I think we're going to get an ask about why he came out of that wheelchair. Thunderdome monitors came from Rent-A-Center. Probably did. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this should be good, actually. Yeah.
The no socks is really messing with my head right now.
He says, Miz, what is your favorite? All my starring roles in the Marine franchise. Solid acting, he said. Were you pretending to be injured? Oh, he gets right to it. WWE's Twitter put on that Charlotte has to find a tag team partner if she wants revenge.
Wonder who that could be. Is that really a thing, Derek? Like no socks with nice shoes?
Yep.
Why did that trend ever take? Never mind. Shut up, Joe.
I seen James Harden or Westbrook do that at one time, and next thing you know, it just blew up. Just throw it out there.
Like you're in Florida, wouldn't your feet get like sweaty and Ew. Then your like shoes would smell, and I don't know. That's weird.
Damian Priest wanted no more of this conversation. He interrupted just as they were getting to the good part.
And I love that his suit looks like what's his face that runs Playboy.
Oh, Hugh Hefner, huh?
Yeah.
Mr. Drip. I don't know what moist is. May want to look at the Urban Dictionary.
No, don't.
I like it better than this clown's must see. Damian Priest is oh, nice. Why did the Miz pretend to be not cleared? My health is none of your concern.
John Morrison's face is wow.
I'm wondering if Charlotte will have Alexa tag with her, Tamina or someone else. Still trying to figure out skinny jeans trend over the Jinko and Trip pants. LOL, says Adonis. Adonis Odin's. Sorry, Odin's child. What if Bad Bunny made her run in? Oh, Lord. Bad Bunny. Miz is going over his two-time Grand Slam title thing.
Oh, my God.
Says I have kids. I got kids. Is that what he's saying? I got kids. Oh boy. Oh no, he ruined it. Oh, Miz just screwed himself.
Oh boy.
I had a surge of energy.
Oh.
He's doing exactly what I do on Miss TV.
Oh.
Oh, he's gonna make a match with Damian Priest and Miz. Oh, I knew it. Oh, Miz. Don't fall in the duck pool. Oh, there it goes in the duck pool.
Here we go.
Well, this just escalated.
I see that this was entertaining. It made you laugh. Miz went in the duck pool.
That's all you have to do.
Ted, do this kind of stuff every week, man.
It's Raw. It's Monday Night Raw.
Take a segment or two, like Johnny Swinger and stuff like that, and do this kind of stuff every week. Do like 2 funny segments every Raw. Are they the zombies that were in Maurice's movie? You know it's bad when Moist TV has the biggest pop of the night. It deserved it, though. It was funny.
Yeah.
Like, that was funny. And it was done well. Like, you had Priest come down, and then he kind of turned everything around, and then Miz screwed up and forgot about all his lies, and then Morrison realized he lied, and I mean it was done well, and it was funny. But see, that's it. They need to do more of that. Like, that takes up time. Promos like that take up 10, 15 minutes and stuff on a show. They need to do more of that. they've got guys that can do it. Miz and Morrison are there as they're a comedy act. That's what they are. I mean, regardless of whether you think that should be the case or not, a lot of people think Morrison is above that, but they're a comedy act. And if you're going to do that, then come out and do something funny like that every single week. Brittany K is in the chat. Hey, Brittany, how are you? Brittany was on Abby's earlier today, if you missed it. I enjoyed that. I like what's happening with this, and I hope it puts over. Yeah, Morrison should really come out of this, I would think, again with a match against The Miz, and hopefully then that breaks them up. I think they, as much as if they're not going to use them for this kind of stuff all the time, then have Miz or Morrison go on his own. Morrison probably turns face at that point, maybe too. So
Rubber ducky, here's you. Rubber ducky.
That reminded me of one of those duck. Did you ever go to those duck things when you guys were kids? And you would go and they tell you to pick a duck and you give like $1 or something. And you get to pick a duck and you could win a prize. When the ducks were going down that little pond and you'd have to pick a duck up.
Stuff.
Yeah. Like a fair or something and it would let you pick a duck.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd pick it and you'd win like a lollipop or a candy ring or something like that. You'd win. That's what it reminded me of. Brittany says, good. I'm eating popcorn.
Popcorn?
Those comical segments reminded me of Santino Marella. But see, that's what they need. Just proves how part Raw and SmackDown aren't creative. It's not. Yeah, James, it's not even close. It's not even close. Not even close. Maybe they could get Chucky on the show.
You know they're going to. You really know they're going to. It'll be Chucky and
at this point, hire Vince Russo back.
I'm down.
Just let Vince Russo do creative. Just hire him back. I mean, the stuff that he used to do in the worst parts of it were probably more entertaining than this.
Wait, what?
Must be Monday.
Miz says I'm injured and I have expensive shoes on. This is probably going to be a glorified squash.
Be right back, folks.
Oh, Sheamus is on his way out. Maybe not. Maybe Sheamus will help Miz. Vince Russo is good at writing Raw. I'm talking about in the later days of WCW when he was coming up with some really bizarre, bad stuff. But I mean, early on he was good. Listen, some of the ideas that Russo was talking about with that, he was coming up with some things that Bray, that they could do with Bray weren't half bad. Miz is going over to try to high five Sheamus. He wants some help from Sheamus. Sheamus told him to hit the bricks. And there's Damian Priest. I can't get over how much Sheamus looks like the Hamburglar. Look at the mask and the red hair and tell me he doesn't look like the Hamburglar. All he needs is to wear that big cowboy hat.
I knew he was going to say that.
Damian Priest with a shot through the Miz. Miz is wrestling in those shoes. How is he going to be running around the ring? Oh, faking the knee injury. There he goes. Faking the knee injury. Yeah. Now he's coming up, trying to go up top. How is he going to stand on those shoes? Double axe handles from the Miz. Kick to the face with those shoes on. Miz kind of feeling himself here. Kick to the midsection. Kick to the midsection again. TV 14 doesn't mean it will be good either. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Raw's in a completely different stratosphere. It's that bad. It's got to be totally off your head on drugs to enjoy Raw. Oh, give me new matches. Shelton versus Ricochet would be awesome. You have to want it to get better. Miz is the GOAT, wrestling in Gucci loafers.
Hey,
The GOAT.
I seen The Rock do it.
Yeah. Michael says, hey, I'm at Raw in Texas and no Bray, so don't believe what people are posting. But Eric Rowan could appear. Everyone has seen him. Wow, people have seen Rowan?
Really?
That's interesting. That's cool. He might just be there to see the show. That's cool you're there. What's the crowd actually like, Michael? It sounds dead. It really literally sounds dead on the show. So what's the crowd like? Are they as dead as it sounds? Big boot there from Damian Priest. That's probably going to do it. Yep. Damian Priest gets the win. Where have the Viking Raiders been?
Like everybody else.
I don't know, dude. Don't know. Called them a disrespectful scumbag. Oh, yeah, you know what? I agree. Who said that? Sheamus has a thicker accent, said Trex. He kind of does. He kind of does have a thicker accent. You're right.
Oh, my God. Sheamus, don't fall.
Is it a thicker accent or is it because that thing on his nose is making him talk funny?
Oh,
It definitely does. The accent's definitely different. You're right. That was a good catch. Hate to tell you, Sheamus, pal, but I think you're dropping that belt.
Oops.
I think you're dropping that belt. I'm ahead a bit. Yeah, please, Derek, try not to spoil us. I miss Asuka. Yeah, Asuka's been nowhere to be found. Alexa, Lily, and Chucky time, says the Coug. Oh, be quiet. Alexa, off. Alexa, off. I want to name that something else so I could call it something else. Wish you could do that. Wish you could rename it so you don't have to say that. Did you hear anything about Bianca and Sasha? No, other than just the rumors that they didn't make those 2 shows over the weekend. Nothing else other than that. Eva Marie. The dewdrop, you really blew it. Oh, boy. Did I say you could speak?
Oh, just turn on her already.
I know. Just kick her ass.
Just
Seriously?
slap her in the face.
Please.
Please.
Michael says the crowd is very, very dead. Well, there you go. He's at the show, so there you go.
Please just slap her in the face.
I figured, Michael. It sounded like it. It sounded like they were. Oh, my God. She wants her to bring her Lily. I don't know if that's a good idea. Eva, I don't really know if you should be doing that. There's Alexa and Lily. So we're getting an Alexa's Playground up next.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Says you better be on your best behavior.
Crazy.
Nobody ever believes evil dolls until it's too late. Well, that's like
That's
anything.
true. That's true.
That's like anything in a horror film, right?
It's like a My Buddy doll running around. You wouldn't believe it till you see it.
Alan says I could probably wrestle and win over Eva, and I can't even wrestle. Well, she's not certainly shown that she is interested in wrestling. That's for sure. Not to get off the subject, but everyone please be safe with the numbers going back up with COVID. School just started in a week in Georgia. We have schools closing. Yeah, I'm fearing that may be the case around everywhere. I love Piper. She's a legit talent. Can go strong in the ring with some of the best.
Just saying.
James said, I'm just wondering, are they making the show intentionally bad for a big shock at the end?
I have seen that.
James, you know what the big shock at the end is going to be? The return of the Mean Street Posse. That's going to be the big shock. The return of Shane McMahon's Mean Street Posse. That's the big shock they're building up to. Yep.
Oh my God.
That's it. That's it. My folks in Texas said the same thing. It's creeping back on us, unfortunately. Yeah, it's How is this Raw worse than last year when they were making fun of Jeff Hardy being a drunk? That wasn't Raw, was it? That was SmackDown. That was SmackDown, dude. Azan, listen, dude, if you're enjoying that, more power to you. More power to you, man. The Miz segment was kind of funny, but other than that, I really haven't seen anything that's been out of the park. So, but if you're enjoying it, hey, cool, enjoy it. Anybody see the post from Braun? Braun put another post up, basically saying 14 days. So I kind of guess that his 90 days is up in 14.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a beast, man, like an absolute beast. He has so much muscle mass. He looks just unbelievably different from what we saw him before. Unbelievably different. Sad day at work today. My coworker's boyfriend died in a motorcycle accident. Oh, that's horrible. Well, we're glad we can do that. Derek. Of course, thoughts and prayers out to the family of that person. Yeah, that's horrible news. Joey Ab and Pete Gas. Yes, the Mean Street Posse, baby. That's the big shock. If you're new to our channel, thank you for joining us tonight. Really appreciate it. Make sure that you hit the subscribe button. That would be awesome. Also, make sure you throw up a like on the video tonight. And hit the notifications button if you want to know when we have content coming up for the rest of this week. We have, of course, Thursday showing an advertisement for a SmackDown with Seth Rollins. Scheduled for the rest of the week. So we're off tomorrow, off Wednesday. We come back on Thursday for Impact Wrestling. That starts at 7:30. That is the go home show for Emergence, the pay-per-view this coming weekend. And we will stick around afterwards for After the Impact. We'll talk all about what we saw on the show. So that goes from the main show goes from 8 until 10, and then we leave for a little bit. We come back at 10:15, and we talk about what we saw, and we'll talk about going forward into Emergence. Friday, we normally do SmackDown, as you can see up there, but we are not this week. We're going to do the Emergence watch along instead because that starts at 7. We're going to start right at the time it starts. Jeff will start you guys off. I'm not sure if Tazzy's going to be able to join. If he can, Conrad or whoever, they will be there. I will get there a little bit after because I don't get done with work. I don't get home usually till about 7, so I'll grab something to eat, and then I'll be on as soon as I can. We'll hang around after Emergence is over for, some stuff that may happen or may not happen on Friday. Saturday, we're back for SummerSlam. We'll be doing the SummerSlam watch along on Saturday. Not sure when that starts. If they started at 7, 6:45. If they started at 8, it'll be 7:30. we'll get you the time for that. Sunday, we're with Tazzy for NXT TakeOver. So we've got a full slate, and we also have to figure out when we're going to do predictions, which I have no idea.
It's a good question.
Oh, wait, there's Kofi and Xavier.
Did you see what they just did? They started walking.
That is awesome.
Oh, look behind them.
Buy our shirt. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh, look at this. They have a New Day shirt.
That's so funny.
Oh my god. Okay, this hour is a lot better.
Are they doing their own version of Puppet Watch?
Drip, drop, and roll. Oh. God.
Okay.
That was funny. All right. Well, there you go. We got Kofi and Xavier. Alexa and Lily. Alexa, quiet. Alexa, off. Alexa, off. It's A and Lily. A and Lily.
There you
Miss
go.
Bliss. Miss Bliss and Lily. She said right on time. And there is a Dewdrop. Ricky Glow says AEW is doing it with CM Punk. A big shocker. Hooray, CM Punk's coming back.
Oh,
She just handed it right. Oh.
Don't do it again.
Are they
Oh
gonna
my
do it?
god.
Are they going to have her blink again?
That's what I just said. Don't do it again.
No, they didn't.
Well, there you go. See you at SummerSlam, she said. So we are obviously getting Alexa versus... Oh, no, I said it again. Don't do it. We're getting Miss Bliss versus Dewdrop at SummerSlam, obviously. So there you go. Those people who are fans of Little Miss Bliss. I just turned on my... Yes, I did. I'm not reading it. But yes, so we're getting Little Miss Bliss versus Dewdrop at SummerSlam. Well, yeah, it's Eva, but we all know Eva won't wrestle is on, so
Right.
we all know who it's going to be. And now we're getting Mace and T-Bar. This should be a rematch, I would imagine.
That wouldn't doubt me at all.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's... Yay, she has a match at SummerSlam, says Bliss Gamer 0809. Just seems like we're going backwards. I'm the first one to admit I wanted to get back to work, going out and going to sporting events, but I think they may have rushed it. James Chadwick. I'm not reading that. You guys are awful. But you know what though? That just goes to show me how much of an entertaining thing this show has really been. If you really want my, you know what it is to keep going off in the background, it really kind of makes me wonder exactly how invested we are in watching this show. Mason teabag, says Brian Coleman. This Friday at 8 o'clock, John Cena. The summer of Cena continues. I don't know why, but, and I really don't have any reason to think this, but I think John Cena is winning that title. I really do. And I would never have picked, I didn't pick against Roman in any of his title defenses yet, but I really think that John Cena is winning that title for more than one reason. And I think one of them is because of one person who ended up in AAA this past weekend. I think they may want a little bit of revenge on that person, maybe. So that's my underlying reason for it. But I think he's gonna win that title. We'll see. Alan says Cena is winning. Dream Fatal 4-Way match. WWE XT versus AEW versus Impact versus New Japan.
No, WWE don't want to join in with no fun.
They don't want to play with others. They don't want to play. Chevy Chase is Chevy Chase and you're not dealing with it? What? First of all, you spelled his name wrong. It's Chevy, but I have no idea what you're talking about, Islam. No idea, dude. I like Chevy Chase. I like a lot of his movies. I love Fletch. Fletch is a great film. They're really funny. Lily probably showed Dewdrop her future. Did something. Man, do you guys think they have the nerve to go all Fiend with Alexa at SummerSlam? Do you guys think they have the nerve to go, oh, you mean to have Alexa change? I don't think so. If Cena wins and Big E cashes in, or plot twist Cena turns heel and fans, yeah, that could be too. I mean, Big E was standing outside of the door, so that could be. Maybe that's what it's leading to, that Big E is going to cash in and win the title. I'm okay with that.
Only one small little thing. He don't have the briefcase.
Yeah, that's true. Right now, it's Baron Corbin's briefcase, so he would have to get that back before Saturday. So, yeah, that's true. Baron Corbin has it right now, sleeping in an alley somewhere and using it as a pillow. Well, they're showing some behind the scenes for Chucky. I can't wait for this.
I'm so pumped up.
I know.
Yeah.
Can't wait for it. Jeff, you remember that? I think I was talking to you about that Comet channel that I found that shows like some horror stuff. You know what was on Saturday?
What's that?
Saturday the 14th.
Oh.
I have not seen that probably since the 80s, I think. I have not seen that probably since around the time that it came out. I was shocked that it was on there. I'm like, oh my, this is amazing.
You got to send me the name of that again. I need to see that.
Comet TV, COMET.
Okay.
There's some good stuff on there. Like there was, like I said, Prom Night was on, the original one with Jamie Lee Curtis. I watched Night Gallery, which was Rod Serling's series after Twilight Zone, which I liked a lot when I was a kid. That's on there. They have sci-fi stuff too. So they have Battlestar Galactica. They have Stargate SG-1. They have like a lot of that stuff as well. X-Files is on there. Oh, you know what's on coming up, Jeff? The Wraith.
Really?
With Charlie Sheen? Yes.
Yeah.
One of my favorite movies. I love that movie.
I'm going on mute right quick. I got to take this call right quick.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. Love The Wraith. Vince came out before Raw and the crowd chanted, "We want Wyatt." And ooh, did they really? Oh, there you go. So there was "We want Wyatt" chants when Vince came out. Wow. They chanted AEW. Vince flipped the crowd off? Oh, no way. You're serious. Wow. Wow. Somebody should have got some pics of that. That's interesting. I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's a good movie. I like the first one. The second one was good too.
They're doing a series, Joe.
For I Know What You Did Last Summer?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
It's going to be on Prime Video.
Oh, all right. Saturday the 14th is on Tubi sometimes. Yeah, I've heard. I don't have Tubi, but I know I know some people that have it that said it's pretty good. Alex Radford. What's up, Alex? What's up, Joe and Jeff and Tazzy? Question: Goldberg spears Lashley and walks out, and then Corbin came out and cashed in on Lashley and wins the WWE belt. Oh, that would certainly be something, wouldn't it? Dead serious, says Michael. Wow, that'd be awesome if people got pictures of that and put that out there. Like that's crazy. Kolchak the Night Stalker. Yeah, I used to watch it. Yep. That was on like late night TV. Used to be fun. Used to like a lot of that stuff was on. Night Gallery was on late when I was a young kid, but then you had like Tales from the Dark Side. You had like a lot of those horror shows. Yeah. Summit Lake is where a sleepaway camp was filmed. Ali interfering, 3 count for Mansoor, and Mansoor gets the win. So Mansoor and Ali put one over on Mace and T-Bar.
Who ended up winning the match between Priest and Miz?
Priest and Miz. Priest won. Freddy Nightmares TV series. There was a Friday 13th TV series too. Asking Omos how he's going to defeat Randy Orton. Omos says, tonight, I'm going to kill the legend that is Randy Orton.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
I wish they would redo or remake a series Phantasm with the Tall Man. That's a great movie. I love the first one. I love the second one. You know they have a box set out of those that has the metallic ball that has the little knife that comes out of it inside the box set. I almost bought it just like specifically for that. Phantasm was the first one was a creepy film. Like that came out in the time of the late 70s, early 80s when you had these really creepy horror movies coming out, and that was one of them. Randy Orton on his way out. I kind of thought this might be the main event, but I'm guessing the women's tag team thing that's going to go down will probably be the main event. Whoever they get for Charlotte to team up with. James Chadwick says, I'm struggling to stay awake.
Me too.
It's rough. Chris says, I'm buying that box set. Yeah, dude, go look it up. I don't know if it's a Best Buy exclusive. I work at Best Buy, so it might be. So you may want to check there. But I've seen it in the store at least 2 or 3 times. So, and it wasn't that much. It had all of the movies, and then you got that little metallic ball, and it comes on a stand, so you could display it. It was almost worth it just to get that. I think it was like $40, something around there. Red Bull or Mountain Drew. Mountain Drew. I think Flair teams up with Asuka or Shayna. Maybe Shayna, although I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with Shayna. Maybe Shayna doesn't seem like she likes to team up with anybody, so that might be a good combination. Actually, Asuka I don't think is on the show or hasn't been, so that would be a surprise if she did. Plus, she'd come back as a heel at that point because she didn't like Charlotte Flair. James said
we still got another hour.
I know. I just saw that, and still another hour. Well, maybe we get something with R-Truth. Or something with Reginald. At least we'll get another laugh part. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Chris says, I have the Hellraiser puzzle box. Oh, that's cool.
Hi.
Yo.
Make sure you don't play with it, Chris. Don't open the portal to hell. They'd be in a lot of trouble.
On the
That's right.
highway to hell.
I'm on a highway to hell.
This show is hell. But anyway, I swear I love you, WWE, but come on.
One night on a non-PG stream, I'm gonna have to play you guys the time when myself and 3 friends got together in a music studio and recorded AC/DC's Big Balls.
Oh no.
It actually came out pretty well, which is really surprising. But it was fun. Me trying to do a British accent was really, really funny. All I could imagine was John Cleese and trying to do a John Cleese accent. It was a lot of fun. Some parts has been good, but overall it sucks, said James Chadwick. I can't argue. The 50-50 booking era, the rematch era, the COVID era.
The
Haven't heard that song in a
the
while.
dumpster fire era.
Yeah.
That's basically what this year, man.
Joe, did you watch Wild Hogs? Wild Hogs?
Yeah, that was a funny movie.
Oh, Martin Lawrence and Tim Allen. No,
Yeah.
I've never seen that. I've never seen it. I know what show you're talking about, though. James Chadwick. What? We still have another hour? Grab some Vivarin or No-Dos. Some parts of Raw have been good, but the rest is bad. So far, I'm giving it a 7 out of 10. James, I think you're being generous.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a 0.7 out of 10.
I think you're being generous. Mike says they're still selling Bray Wyatt stuff. Mike is at the show, by the way, tonight, in case you're wondering.
I'm shocked he haven't changed his handling on Twitter yet. That's actually kind of weird.
The dead era, said Brian Coleman. We still have the Goldberg and Lashley face-to-face. Yeah, let's not forget that piece of excitement.
Yay!
Like Kermit the Frog. Yay!
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
That's Raw every week.
That's a perfect sound effect for Raw. You should just play that every time we have a rematch match come on.
Oh, we got one later, don't we?
I made a joke about the Mean Street Posse, but you know what? They would bring light to this show.
Hey, they will bring light to the show.
Oh God!
Does Bray have his own merch site, or does WWE have control? WWE has control of his merch. They have control of the Fiend name. Oh, great! We're getting a Goldberg promo. Yay!
Sorry.
And they're showing him slamming. They're showing him slamming the Big Show from WCW. And they're showing Nitro.
Guess what? WWE, nobody gives a flying rat's ass about Goldberg.
Do they really think that their audience even remembers what WCW is for the most part? Or has seen any of those matches?
Joe, of course their audience knows what WCW was. It's Woman Crush Wednesday. That's what WCW is to a lot of their viewers.
This is
Damn.
A Gilbert return. Now that's a return I could be down with. Yes. Yes. Give me Gilbert. Yes. Absolutely. I'm down.
Oh gosh.
Well, at least we're in order in the ring.
Goldberg has AARP. Bronsberg needs to go to the retirement home. That is AEW.
Just put him up against Randy Orton.
Yeah, oh, yeah, there you go.
Good. Oh, that's a
Now
good
we're talking
idea.
about Omos.
That's totally
Omos.
up down.
You better watch, Omos. You better
Mhm.
watch. You better be careful. Oh my gosh. My gosh.
Oh. This is almost painful.
Yeah, this is just not good.
Like, ugh.
Yeah, this is just not good.
Thank you, Joe.
You are very welcome, sir.
You beat me to it.
Yeah, I saw the spam coming out. I was like, yeah, that's enough of that. WWE is number 1 in 50 and up demo. Not for me, as on, and I fall into that category. So I don't know what demo they're number 1 for, but it certainly isn't the older crowd.
It depends on which finger you're holding up.
Yeah. The legend mover, he is. He is. Well, Moss better be careful. He might be getting moved out the door.
Yeah, please put Goldberg up against him. Maybe then he'll disappear.
I don't know, but I like this music.
Omos's music, yeah.
Yeah.
Did somebody in the audience have a cardboard cutout of a little boy with a Cena outfit on holding his head? They do. What is that about?
What?
Somebody has a cardboard cutout of a little kid in the crowd with his hands on his head.
Why?
That's not a real kid. Look at that in the middle. They're holding up a cardboard cutout of a little kid.
That's very interesting.
But what is with that?
Why?
Look at it. You can see
I
it.
see it.
Oh my God. Why are they doing
Oh,
this?
Michael said people are leaving.
No.
No, what kind of message would that
What is
be?
with that
Everybody
cardboard
left.
cutout of the kid? People are leaving. Oh, this is a disaster.
Would not surprise me.
This is a go-home show before what they're calling their WrestleMania of the year. Wow.
There's some empty seats down there.
Wow. This crowd is dead. This crowd is dead.
Yep.
There's no cheering. There's no booing. There's no anything. This crowd is dead.
And that's like worst case scenario for them. Because at least if people are booing, they're making noise. Like they're just not doing anything. They're not into this
I'm so waiting for the AEW chants.
Dude, this
I'm waiting for the "We Want Wyatt" chants.
I just wanted some noise.
You can. This almost sounds like when they're in the Thunderdome.
Yeah.
When you think about it, how many live events are we in now? Is this what, 4 or 5 Raws? How many have we had now that were live?
The crowds?
Yeah, I think maybe 5.
Is
maybe.
it 5? I mean,
think
they're
so.
5 shows in, and they are getting nothing from this crowd. Nothing.
I mean, the first crowd they had was hot,
Yep.
but yeah. I feel bad for the performers because it's not their fault.
Right.
No, I agree.
Their boss's fault.
Yeah, like that's who I feel bad for because they're out there trying to do the best that they can.
Yep.
And they can't help the stuff that happened above them, and I just feel really, really bad for that.
Yeah. Listen, we've talked about that. Like they can't do anything but what they're told to do. I mean, they're given this, and they're told what to go out and do. So, yeah. There's a "Let's Go" chant with some people clapping, but I don't know who they're saying "Let's go." Is it "Let's go, Randy"?
I don't know.
I don't know. Let's compare this crowd to Friday's Rampage. Well, it's not even comparing it to that. That's apples to oranges because they're two different companies. Compare this crowd to SmackDown's crowd.
Right.
Night and day.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Trex, to answer your question, they're not. They're not. If this, listen, who would want to go to a Raw? They're not. They're not going to. They're not going to sell these out. I mean, SmackDowns will sell out, but they're not going to sell out Raws. They're just not.
Did the ref just step on his hand?
What in the world?
What is going on? Did they
I
just
have
throw
no
AJ out
idea.
of there, or did they call this?
Disqualification.
I'm so confused.
Randy's hurt out on the floor. Randy can't even get up. Randy can't get up. AJ apparently interfered, and the referee called the match.
I'm so confused.
Randy's getting pushed back into the ring. Well, you know Riddle's probably coming out here. Raw is suffering from a complete imbalance of talent. I don't think that's it, Alan. I really don't. Listen, there's people on this show that haven't been on this show in weeks.
They're not short of talent. They just don't know how to use them right.
They're using the same people over and over and over again. Why are Kofi and Kingston, Xavier Woods not on the show wrestling, but yet you have Retribution on the show every week?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't think it's talent. I think it's whoever is telling the talent what to do or writing this stuff.
Oh.
Randy just got sent over the barricade and onto the floor. Well, Moss looking pretty awesome.
Trying to get some reaction out of the crowd.
Imbalance of creative is what it is. Yeah, I would agree.
They're not short of talent. They got talent. They just don't know how to use them right.
There's people that just haven't been on this show that are still on the Raw roster and haven't been on the show.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting the same people week after week after week after week.
The same matches week after week after week. The same promos, apparently now.
J-Hub says, I can only speak for me. I like WWE, so I'm giving Raw a chance, but if it was just boring me so much, I can easily change the channel. Yeah, anyone could. Yeah, here comes Riddle. I figured.
Yeah. It's a pretty good pop.
Yeah, they like Riddle.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot of wrestling fans too. Like, yeah, we could easily change the channel, but it's out of hope. You keep watching, hoping that they'll make some changes and get better.
Listen, the only way, and I've said this, if you're unhappy with it, the only way you're gonna do anything about it is to stop watching it, because that takes money out of their pockets. Stop watching it. Stop buying the merch. If you're really not unhappy about it, then watch and enjoy what you like. But if you're unhappy about it, the only way you're gonna do anything to them is to stop watching it. AJ getting carried out by Omos. Riddle's in the ring. Randy down on the apron.
I like the green.
Yeah.
The neon green.
Alan says I did a rant video on NXT. I might end up doing another rant video tonight.
Hey, look, Randy's alive.
All right, we're getting an RK Bro chant. So, yeah, RK Bro is over. You're right. Getting some chance for that, at least. The NFL is going to kill this. I have no doubt. When the NFL comes back, watch Randy will give him another RK or an RKO here. Let's see. Is he going to RKO him again? Oh, he's getting the mic. Don't show up at the arenas. Yeah, don't buy tickets. Don't buy merch. Yeah. Told Riddle respect is something you must earn. He said that doesn't mean I respect you today. Oh, this is going to get a pop.
Yep.
You have earned my respect. Oh, there's a pop.
There's the crowd.
The crowd is alive. RK Bro gets the crowd in.
That's so funny.
RK Bro
Riddle,
is
he's
back.
So happy.
Riddle holding his hand out. Yeah, listen to the crowd now.
The crowd likes that.
I think even the cardboard child in the audience like that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Oh, God. Randy, you make me so happy.
They woke up. They woke up.
And there it is. There's the challenge.
Oh.
You'd be surprised what the crowd likes.
Yeah.
Well, they woke up San Antonio, folks. It only took 2 hours and 13 minutes.
Right?
Cross versus Hardy 3. Oh, we getting that next? Oh, boy. Well, yep, we're getting Karrion Kross.
They did this crap so backwards. I know people don't agree, but they did this crap so backwards. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't wait until after TakeOver to do all this crap. Yeah, I said crap, people. I said crap.
That's what the guys on Busted Open were saying, that they basically made the match between Kross and Joe meaningless.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everybody knew he was going to use it, or I'm sorry, lose it. People knew that Kross was going to lose the title, but they basically made the match meaningless. Raw should be renamed Monday Night Rematches. This is like the third rematch tonight.
Oh, gosh.
Yep, there's Jeff Hardy.
There's your friend.
Good old Jeff Hardy.
Oh, there he is. And he looks mad. Rick does not look happy tonight. First he was sad. Now he looks mad. Rick, what's wrong with you?
He's mad because he's not part of RK Bro.
Rick should have been out there interviewing RK Bro.
Right?
When they got back together, he could have sang "Together Forever, Together Too Far, Together Forever with You."
That didn't last long.
Oh, Karrion Kross. Just
Okay,
stomped the heck out of Jeff Hardy onto the floor there. Not a good start for Jeff.
Not at all. Tough night.
Rick Roll. Yes, it was Rick Roll time. It was Rick Roll time. Rick's mad because it feels like Groundhog Day with this booking.
It's true.
Karrion Kross on his way out.
I do like the birds.
That's just the start of it. I guarantee you we're going to get Scarlett on Saturday. Guaranteed.
I hope so.
Guaranteed.
Poor Jazzy.
Oh, they make too much noise. My bad.
Kross versus Hardy main event is the face-off with Oldberg. So back to sleep for the crowd.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's true. I guess they are the main event, right? Cross being on Raw, in my opinion, is taken away from the image that he built in NXT. He was unstoppable, and now he doesn't have that feel to him anymore. Mark said, I've been a fan for a number of years, but it's just recently that I have heard of this word in wrestling circles. What do they mean by pop? When the crowd just really cheers very, very, very loudly. That's what a pop is.
Looking forward to Triple H getting his own promotion. Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry.
Is UFC on opposite SummerSlam? I don't know. I don't know UFC schedule. I don't usually watch UFC at all, so
UFC's every week. It's every week.
Yeah, pretty
Every
much.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Derek says, I can see the pain on your faces watching this show. We're trying to disguise it, but it's not easy. Scarlett will show up on Saturday. Yeah, I have no doubt. I think the whole logic behind that was, I think Jeff mentioned it, that Scarlett will come out because Scarlett will ultimately give him his power that he had, and then he'll go on a tear after that. I think
the rumor.
That's what I think is going to happen. I think they also saved the big budget entrance for SummerSlam. That's what I think that they're going to do. Try to catch everyone off guard with it. USC is on at the same time, says James Chowder. Wouldn't it be something if Charlotte's partner tonight is Ruby Soho? Yeah, it would be very surprising because I really don't think she'd be back there. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, Cross won. And last week, I think the original plan was for him to lose these matches. That was the rumor anyway, that he was going to lose all these matches. And then he was going to win. So now I have no idea. Because, I mean, he lost the first one. Then he beat Keith Lee. Then he won last week. So he's losing, winning. So now it doesn't even make sense that way. I mean, if it was going to be where he's going to lose all the matches leading up to the show, and then he was going to come out and win because Scarlett came back, well, now that doesn't even make sense. So I don't know. I really don't know. I could be completely wrong. And maybe instead of Scarlett coming out, maybe Scarlett comes out in a completely different persona, and maybe Karrion Kross is a completely different persona. Maybe they have him dressed up as a clown. I mean, I don't know. I really honestly don't know. I don't know what they're going to do.
It's so weird after all this going on. They haven't discussed anything about the takeover coming up on Sunday.
Nope.
There's a takeover on Sunday?
Yeah.
Well, Tazzy,
exactly my point.
Tazzy, you're not supposed to. If you're a WWE fan, you're not supposed to believe that there is an NXT. They don't want you to believe. They don't want you to believe that exists. That's like something, That's not in this world.
There's a takeover on Sunday?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, here's some good news. The Sinner's coming back. I love this show.
Triple H is pulling the rest of his hair out.
Triple H is pulling his beard hair out at this point.
Yeah.
Who are all the women on Raw? I know there's Charlotte Flair, Rhea Ripley, and Nikki Ash. That's because they're the ones that you see every week.
Right.
Asuka was on Raw.
Naomi.
Tamina and Natty, I think, were on Raw for a little bit. But now, of course, Natty's hurt. Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax were on Raw. No more words, says Conrad.
I do like the way they brought no words back.
Nia and Shayna. Yeah.
Now we just need Willow.
Brian said Triple H is all elite. Could you imagine that? There comes Jeff Hardy getting, it kind of sounded like he got a big pop there, but holding on to his face. NXT is for sale for a bag of chips and a Diet Mountain Dew. Oh, God.
No comment.
Tony says Tamina. Yeah, Tamina was on the show. It could be Tamina.
Yeah.
Maybe Charlotte will recruit Tamina. That's possible. There's a takeover on Sunday. Yeah. Yeah. There is.
Do they have any talent left?
Yeah, they do. They have a bunch of talent. That's the funny part.
Matt Hardy's going right. Oh boy, Jeff Hardy. I've called him Matt. Yeah, elbow drop from Jeff. This isn't looking good early on for Cross. Twist of fate. He went for nope. Oh, that might be it for Jeff Hardy.
So
Now they're
Right.
having him win.
Right.
He's got him in the cross jacket. That's going to be a submission. So he's basically submitting Jeff in like minutes here, like not even minutes. There it is.
Less than a minute.
So now they're making him look like he should have looked from the start when they had him lose twice.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Exactly, Jody. Exactly.
If my desk were higher up to my head, I would be banging my head off my desk right now. Just,
oh God,
I don't even understand. Like none of this even makes any sense.
If I just buy this new screen, I will bust my head
throw
with the screen.
That blows that whole theory right out the window. So now I don't even know if Scarlett's coming back. I have no idea. Now I have no earthly idea if she's coming back. Maybe Scarlett will join Jeff Hardy. Maybe that's what's going to happen. I have no idea.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
smack her back.
That just happened.
Kick her ass. Please. Oh my God. Why did she take that? Just kick her ass already.
I'd smack her back.
Oh God. What is he running away from? Is that R-Truth?
That's R-Truth dressed as a bush.
Oh, God.
I need more of that.
Gosh.
See, she would
James
call
Sadler
it
said, James said, Jeff, please go sort out the idiots at creative.
Please do. I say we stage a coup.
Oh my God.
It's
like, how can you have two shows be totally and completely different? And that be that far apart from each other.
You mean 3 shows. Two of the shows are good and one is bad.
I'm just like, if you're looking at Raw and SmackDown, how can you have 2 shows that far removed from each other? When you have
where in the world of their creative does any of this make any sense? Like if they were going for the whole thing, that even kind of made some sense. All right, you're gonna have him lose to Jeff, but you're gonna have him lose like where he has to cheat. So you have him lose to there. Now, okay, I get it. Jeff went out with COVID. All right, so you have to change it up. So okay. Then Keith Lee comes in. So at that point, I'd say then lose to Keith Lee, right? Then now Jeff's back. So then you say, okay, continue it and have him lose again in a different way where he just gets a roll up on him or cheats to win again and have him keep doing that. And then you go into SummerSlam and have him come out with Scarlett and then he just blows up on him and beats him. But now, no, okay. Now you had him lose. Then you had him win. Then you had him lose. Then you have him win.
First,
none of this makes sense.
First, shout outs to Keith Lee, by the way. I saw the video. So shout outs to him.
Oh yeah, with the thing. Yeah.
2, it looked like the Korea team don't watch NXT. They're like, oh, we got this guy here, and he's supposed to be this guy.
But I mean,
what do we do with him?
Raw and SmackDown are run by the same person. You have the same leadership in place on both shows, but they're so far removed from each other.
I just have no words. I have no words. I have no like.
Now we're no more words.
How can you get a group of people in a room and have them do that? It's almost like a bad comedy routine. Like, are these idiots sitting around a table going, "Hey guys, it'd be really funny. Let's have this unbeatable dude come in and have him lose, right? And then everybody gets mad. So then the next week, you ready for this? Right? Ready? We're gonna have him win. Yeah. We're gonna have him win. And then this gets better. Now this gets better. Wait, like follow me here. Then the next week, we have him lose, right? And then the next week, you have him win again. Like, who in their right mind is doing this? What idiot is coming up with this stuff? Like, do they know wrestling? What did they write for before? Like, are they writing for like kids' cartoons? Were they writing scripts for Tom and Jerry in the past? Blues Clues. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think Blues Clues is written better than this.
Dora the Explorer.
I don't know. I think you're discrediting cartoons and Blues Clues. I don't even think that these are written that badly.
You know what? I just figured out who's writing this stuff. I just figured out. It's the same crew that writes Caillou.
Oh my God.
Caillou.
My daughter loved Caillou.
You know what? Caillou was... Never mind.
I was just going to say, I think Caillou was written better. I think, you know what? And here's a bad example. I think that the Teletubbies...
Oh, wow.
I think the Teletubbies may have been written better than this. Now, you want to talk about a really... All right, here. Now, this might be funny. Let's watch this. This could be funny. We have Reginald. I think he's going to get chased by a tree. That's our truth.
Interesting. Scarlett just tweeted.
She's been tweeting. What'd she tweet out?
Very good hand clap. There's a picture.
It's a what?
It's a picture. Dang, how can I say
with
that?
him and her. Oh my God! Look at this. There's a walking garbage can and a walking bush. You got a walking bush and a walking garbage can.
Oh my gosh.
Reggie just said swipe or no swiping.
See, I told you, Dora the Explorer.
Yep.
I love that there's like people playing frisbee in the background.
And the bush and the trash can just collided. And it's R-Truth and Akira. R-Truth looks like that really bad Bigfoot costume from the $6 Million Man in the 70s.
He looks like what's his face on Sesame Street.
Oh, no, wait, no. Who does he look? Oh my God. What's the name of that sea monster from, oh man, Jeff, you might remember this. Sigmund, was it Sigmund? Sigmund the sea monster. That's who he looks like in that. It was this like weird, like.
Oh my gosh, he's so funny. R-Truth is a national treasure.
Yes, he is.
These should be longer. You know, let them go like 10, 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you, Trex.
I'm laughing my ass off that Joe said Blues Clues is better writing than Monday. That's not. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Oh gosh.
I was more entertained with Steve when he's going around looking for clues.
Oh. We could have done our prediction show instead of watching Raw.
We should have. Yeah, we should have. Sigmund, Deanna says, yeah, see how Sigmund the sea monster. Yep, that's what he reminded me of. Oh, God. Jinder Mahal and Veer and Shanky are banned from ringside. And there it is. RK Bro versus AJ Styles and Omos for the tag team championships. Oh, when does Lily become 24/7 champion? Oh, there it is. Bliss versus Eva Marie. We all know that'll be Doudrop.
Yep.
Maybe that's when Doudrop turns on her, though.
God, I hope so.
Usos and the Usos versus the Mysterios. That's been redone quite a bit. Damian Priest versus Sheamus for the U.S. title.
Because there's only so much.
Here's my question to the chat. Tell me the match from Raw.
Oh, they're still talking about having
Yeah, they
that
are.
Sasha Bianca match.
Tell me the match from Raw that you think is a must-see match on SummerSlam. Tell me in the chat. What match that they have on this card from Raw is must-see for you? Tell me. Is there any? Tell me. Now, I mean, I'm going to probably say for me, it's RK Bro now. Just because I think they're going to win the titles.
Yeah.
Azan said RK Bro. I mean, what other matches must see? I mean, you've got Roman and Cena is must see. You've got Seth and Edge is must see.
Yeah.
You've got Bianca and Sasha is must see
Mm-hmm.
if it happens. What matches from Raw do you have as must see?
Sheamus and Damian Priest for me.
Damian Priest and Sheamus? Okay.
That's
Yeah, because
probably-
Damian
yeah.
Priest is probably going to win the title as well.
Yeah, that's the only one I can think of right now.
So that's what people are saying. Priest match and RK Bro.
I mean, the triple threat, maybe. That should be an interesting match if somebody else interferes. I think that has the potential to be a showstopper.
Michael says none. Women's triple threat, maybe, says J-Hub.
Yeah.
Sheamus versus Damian. Reginald defending his title. I don't even know if he's even on the SummerSlam or not. Women's triple threat match. So now Raw is supposed to be the flagship show, but matches are the undercard matches at SummerSlam. Yeah. It's not that they're not, Deanna. They're not the flagship show. They haven't been in years. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters and Johnny and Scott are friends. Sid and Marty Croft shows were great in the 70s. Oh, I watched them all. HR Puffin stuff. Oh my God. HR Puffin stuff looked like a Big Mac walking around. He literally looked like a big burger walking around. Yes. I loved HR Puffin stuff. I loved all those shows. Yeah. I grew up on all that stuff. Damian Priest and Sheamus. And I'm going to go down the rabbit hole. So you're Alexa. Don't say it. Almost did. The Bliss match. Yeah. Show needs Brock Lesnar. I don't even think he helps. I don't even think if they brought Lesnar back in this show, he would be the boombox Brock Lesnar. He would come out with the boombox. That's about what you'd get. Like if creative had Brock Lesnar on this show, they'd be like, you know what? We're gonna have you be the boombox Brock. You're gonna be boombox Brock. Who will be Charlotte's tag partner? Oh, I you know what? The cleaning lady for the ring.
It's probably going to be like Tamina.
It's probably going to be either Tamina or Shayna because they're the only ones that have been there week after week.
Yeah.
Maybe the angry hot pretzel vendor.
It's green shirt guy.
Maybe they have a green shirt woman.
Yeah.
The Banana Splits horror movie. That has a much better script than Raw. No question. No question. I actually like that. I thought it was funny. Mia Yim is Flair's partner. That would be a cool thing. I don't know. Flair and who cares?
Flair, who cares?
Real question is, what will make you watch Raw after SummerSlam? Yeah, dude, I don't know. James, you're ahead of us. James is saying new promo. Oh, we're getting a new Elias promo. Well, good. At least there's that.
Good.
Dude,
Dude, I'm about to say, I'm like, dude.
At least they had some follow up.
Good. Can they sell out Raider Stadium at this point? Those tickets have been on sale for a while now, so I think they probably did before they had all this happen in the last few weeks.
Let's find out.
Charlotte comes out with Scarlet. Why the hell not at this point? I agree.
This is reminding me a lot of like old Bray.
Yeah, it is kind of, yeah. The guitar is smoking. There it is.
Like old Bray.
He's carrying a tombstone.
That's interesting.
Wow.
Said I've had #1 records, fans eating out of the palm of my hands. Music didn't fail me. It just wasn't enough. This is kind of cool. WWE stood for Walk with Elias.
Wow.
There's a tombstone. Look at.
There's hella tickets still available.
Elias is dead.
Huh.
How many, Tazzy?
Huh?
How many?
I could get tickets in the lower level, the top level.
Oh, God.
A lot is what he's
Basically,
saying.
every single level is still available.
Well, so much for that. Derek says Flair and Stacy Keibler.
Oh.
I would be up for that. I'd be okay with that. Oh, Nia Jax. Yeah, figured. Figured it was either going to be Tamina, Nia. Yeah, I figured it was going to be somebody like that. This is the reason I don't want to buy tickets for Raw here. I can watch Bad at home. Very true. Oh, I would not. I would not, Deanna, pay to go to a Raw. No way. No way would I pay money to go see a Raw.
Whoa, whoa, and whoa. I saw that comment. Don't be doing that.
Which comment?
the whole Raider toilet bowl. Oh, no, we're not doing that.
I'll never step foot in Darth Vader's toilet. Whoa.
I still love you guys, but no.
Brian Childers trying to get everybody excited. My God, it's Sable.
By the way, I checked the Raider tickets. Guess how much a upper level Raider ticket costs?
A lot.
$1,000.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
One or
Why?
two. They had to make up from last year. Last year was the first year of the new stadium.
Wow.
They're probably super behind.
That's insane.
Yep.
I'd rather go plant shopping with my grandma than watch this. That's a good one. Nia looking good. Wonder if Shayna Shayna will come out. She's giving her a Rikishi.
I like that.
Nia's giving her a Rikishi. Crowd's chanting Rikishi. I heard a Rikishi. It's awesome. Well, that was fun.
That was fun for about 10 seconds.
I'd rather watch 3 hours of Caleb. Oh my God. Oh God.
That's how you know it's off the rails.
That's yeah.
If James is saying he'd rather watch Caleb.
Yes. Yeah.
And commercials.
Oh boy.
Caleb with the K.
You guys don't understand how much more this makes me look forward to Impact on Thursday. Like you just don't understand how it does. This just makes me so much more excited for Impact.
Heck, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Happy to see Tom Flores got inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Long overdue. Tazzy wants to be Nikki during. Oh, geez. Jesus on. Oh. Anyway, thank you for staying with us through this debacle. We really appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, we can't promise you that Raw will be good, but we can promise you we will try to keep you entertained. So make sure you subscribe to our channel if you are new, or if you haven't yet. Make sure you hit like on the post, because I mean you can hate on the show on the Raw all you want, but give us a like, and I don't know, maybe because you feel bad. Just give us a like because you feel bad for us at this point. And then make sure you hit the notifications button as well, because all of our shows aren't Raw. So make sure you hit that. And yeah. But yeah, we appreciate that you're here, because, at least we have people to talk to.
Hey, I told everybody we're gonna keep you entertained no matter how raw it is.
At least we're making each other laugh. Oh man,
Ralph.
I didn't even get a happy Rick Astley tonight. That's how bad this show was. And at least I could look forward to that and see his happy smile while he's doing his interview, and then start thinking of Rick Astley songs. I couldn't even get that tonight. They ruined that. They even ruined that for me. Oh, dear Lord.
By the way, I'm going to rag on this because I need to.
That Elias vignette even looked like an old Bray promo.
Yeah.
It looked.
I think he's definitely taken some
stories in the woods.
I think he's definitely taken some stuff from yeah.
By the way, I'm a rag on this. The two after shows, Mondays and the Fridays, need to go back to the old format of them actually there. Them being in studio sucks.
Oh. Derek says, bet you guys this match will end in a no contest. Brian Childers said Rick Astley is all elite.
Someone please make that graphic.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. Make that graphic. Get a picture of Rick Astley, make that graphic up and send it to our Twitter. I will instantly retweet it, and I will definitely give the person credit who did it. Not interested in AEW. It's too chaotic, but this has good performers and bad leadership. Elias is recycling Bray, says Deanna. Certainly looks like he's gotten some ideas from there. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Nikki looking to tag in Rhea. Here she comes. Big clothesline from Rhea. Oh my God, we still have to see Goldberg yet? Oh, I forgot.
Oh, really?
Oh, I thought this was the main
You're
event.
gonna end the show.
Oh, I didn't even.
Sour note. You couldn't end the show on a good note. You gotta end it on a sour note. And
you know what? The only reason I remember that is because I was just thinking about last week's main event, that it was actually pretty good, and I'm thinking, oh, okay, well maybe this match will be pretty good. We'll get a good ending to the show. But then I forgot that this isn't the ending of the show.
No. So the last face you're gonna have us see to send us off into the world with is freaking Trashberg.
Tony said, "Come on, Goldberg is main event in caps." Tina says, "Welcome to the John Laurinaitis School of How to Write Wrestling Programs."
No comment.
Well, you fail.
Let's everybody not go to that school. Yeah. Oh Lord, Lordy, Lord. Shayna Baszler watching from the back with a deck of cards.
Oh,
it's going to be Shayna and Nia. That's going to end up happening. They did that split a while ago. Nia's got Rhea up, Samoan drop. Charlotte getting back up to the ring apron. Nia going up to the second rope.
Oh.
Charlotte just hit her butt and tagged herself in. Big kick to Nikki. Nikki goes flying out of the ring. Charlotte. 1, 2, 3.
Waking
Charlotte
Goldberg
gets
up with
in and
Sterling
swipes
salt.
Maya.
Well, you know it's going to take him 10 minutes to get down to the ring.
A lot of butt play. Yeah. Maybe they're making Nia into the new Rikishi. I don't know. She used the stink face on Nikki, so maybe that's going to be a thing. Oh my God, we still got Goldberg left. Yes, I know. Man, there's a lot of empty seats, says Trex. Oh, there he is again. And he's looking a little more excited. He might crack a smile. This might allow me to give this a score of 2 tonight if he smiles. Now AJ's yelling at him too. See, looking now, everybody's making him sad. Oh man, let him interview a face, not all these heels. Everybody's making him sad. Oh my God. Man.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Oh, not even a smile.
Oh, he looks so sad.
Man, look at all those empty seats.
Oh, now here we go.
All right, this is going to take the next 12 minutes.
I want to watch the crowd and see if they're actually chanting Goldberg.
I see one person.
Yeah, I did too. Because I'm almost positive that
Are you sure they're chanting Goldberg and not go home?
I think I definitely think this is piped in.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think this is piped in. Because the last time this happened, they showed crowd shots and no one was chanting. No one was chanting it.
Nobody cares. Go home. Go home. I don't see anybody chanting.
I just read something on Twitter where he headbutted the locker room door and he was unconscious for the last 2 hours, and that's why it took him so long to come out.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, don't forget he has an 11 o'clock curfew at the nursing home.
Now look at the crowd. They're not even showing the crowd.
No.
They're not even showing anyone close up in the crowd. They're not showing.
Nobody's chanting.
Look out in the crowd. I don't even see. There's no one moving their mouth. That is piped in crowd noise.
Oh my God.
Where's the sun says it's on? I have no idea.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked right now.
What?
You'll see in a second. You know why I'm shocked?
Hey! There's an NXT takeover on Sunday.
It's an NXT commercial.
Oh my God!
Wow. They do care.
Good for them. Glad they finally did it tonight, you know?
Man. How long it took them? About a couple weeks?
Yeah, there's a couple.
You know what would be totally bizarre? Is if Cross beat Joe. Could you imagine if Cross beats Joe after all this? And then what do you do? And then what do you do? What does he do? Does he take the NXT title up to Raw?
You probably will have to pull an Oscar on that.
Yeah, you know why they had to go to commercial just now? Since Goldberg needed to get his breath back. He got winded walking down to the ring.
They brought out a recliner for him to sit down in for about 5 minutes till the commercials ended. Yeah, it's being piped in, says Michael. The crowd is booing. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I knew it was before. On that it wasn't obvious there, and you could see that they were cutting away from the crowd. They showed an aerial view. So the last time that happened, they had showed the crowd, and you knew that nobody was moving their mouths. No one, for as much as that was coming in, nobody was moving their mouths. So yeah, I absolutely agree. Wait, what? There's an NXT takeover on Sunday? Who knew? Oh, hey Jesse, what's going on? Yeah, Jeff is in the bottom corner. That's Jeff Square, apparently, like Hollywood Squares. You knew that
There he is.
There he is.
Hey.
Paul Lynn used to be in the center square, and Jeff's our left corner square. Cook said, "Joe, I'm pouring you a cold drink for that headbutting comment."
I need a drink after this Raw.
Like I said, at least at least we could try to make people laugh because, yeah, I mean, there's nothing else we could do. We'd be crying or asleep at this point. So, I mean, at least try to interject some humor into it. Jody, I'm already pumped up for BC Amplified Raw's review.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's gonna
He
have a
always
lot to
makes
say.
me laugh.
How could you even do a review of this show? Like, seriously, how could you even do a review of it?
He does
I don't-
one called The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
What is the good? Like, what would
That's
you even
pretty
say?
much what he's been saying for the past 8 months. What's the good? There is no good.
I mean, the riddle, the RK Bro thing. That's it. I mean, that and maybe the funny segment with Miz. That's about all I've got. That was good.
Yeah.
Should we play a game next Monday, guys? Every time you see a rematch, we all take a shot.
Oh God, we'd all be drunk.
Whoa!
We'd all end up in the ER with alcohol poisoning.
Whoa! Another promo.
Oh my god!
There
And the
we-
crowd goes mild.
Mild.
R-Truth, yeah, that for the small segment, but that should have been longer. That was
Mhm.
funny, but even that should have been longer. Oh, and we're back to the deafening Goldberg chants where nobody's really chanting.
And everybody's sitting.
And they're not showing the crowd, they're showing
Nope.
the screen
Yep.
until the chants stop. Look, now you're getting the SummerSlam graphic. They are not showing the crowd. I mean,
Nope.
it's blatant. It's blatant that there's no one saying that. Good God. I thought I gave that Raw 2 weeks ago a bad score. I think I end up giving that a 5. I thought that was going to be as low as I'd go.
Oh God. Ugh.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Yeah, we only have about 4 minutes left, so we've stuck it out this long. They're giving him what chance?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shut up.
He's getting booze for his son.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh. So you come out to the ring to stand there and talk to your son.
I need you at the ring front and center to experience who Goldberg is.
Oh, God.
Who your father is.
Nobody
Happens.
cares.
Derek says MVP looks like my uncle.
You look like everybody, Uncle.
Lashley knows how
Thank
bad
you.
this is. Watch his face when he comes out. Oh, man. Gage is the next WWE champ. You know what? You might not be wrong.
Oh, God.
In 20 some odd years, maybe he is.
Maybe you got another Goldberg.
Maybe you'll call him Gageberg.
There you go.
They'll have Gageberg.
Oh.
Maybe
He's got-
they'll go.
He's got to tilt his head because he can't quite hear you. His hearing's gone bad. You got to say it in his good ear.
What was that, Jeff? Maybe what?
I was just gonna say maybe they'll go with a combination of old school stuff and go a little bit cold with it and call them Glacierberg.
Iceberg. Oh. Hamburg. Glacier is all elite. Yes, he is. I honestly hope that Bobby Lashley tears him apart and it's like a 50-second squash.
God, I hope so.
I feel like if they don't do that, then what's the point?
Oh, I know. What's the point of his entire title run? Yep.
All I know is if Trashberg beats Bobby Lashley, I'm going to throw my television out the window.
Don't do it. It's too expensive.
Where's the card?
I'll send WWE the bill.
There you go.
This is what
That'll work.
happens. This is what happens when you have old timers winning belts.
Lashley's definitely retaining. I should hope so, James.
I hope so.
Is this his last match of 2021? Yes. He only does 2 a year. He already wrestled Drew. So. Well, you know he's going to let Goldberg get his moves in on him now. Oh, my God. Goldberg said a curse.
What?
Oh,
Goldberg said a curse. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Well, you knew this was coming.
Yep.
It's going to let him get his moves in. Oh, please don't even try the jackhammer. Please don't.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Don't. Just.
Oh, no, he's not. He's not. Nope. Is that his son's whole football team there or what? Looks like it. They're all dressed in the same jerseys.
Spear, press the life alert button.
There is no one chanting Goldberg. Stop playing that. Oh, Lord.
Please get off my television.
Well, there you go.
Like, just go. Just walk away. Nobody wants to see your face anymore.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Oh gosh. That was like experiencing the worst one night stand ever.
That was like getting needles shoved up under your fingernails tipped with salt. And then afterwards
And vinegar.
Oh my God.
Oh god.
I said, I have not scored shows in all the shows that we've done since we've been doing this. I don't think I've ever scored a show really lower than a 7 or so, because I try to be as fair as I can. And then that Raw a couple weeks ago that Jeff and I did, I think I gave that. What did we give that, Jeff? A 5 or a 6? I think you gave it a 6.
I gave it like a 6 or a 6.5. So,
and I think I scored it a 5. That's the lowest I've ever scored a show. Well, this beat it. There's no question it's going to get worse for me. I can't even give it points for Rick Astley tonight because he was sad. So I can't even give that points. Give us your scores. Curious to see what people are saying. I'm going to get my food. Have a good night. Good night, Chris. Time for a rant. Stay tuned. No, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it, Alan. It's really not. It's really not even worth it. 3 out of 10, says Tony. Crowd was so quiet. The pipe in noise falls flat. It's not. You just they can't fool. See, that's what I like. Don't insult people's intelligence. Like, you can't fool people into thinking that that's real, because it's not. There's nothing real to it. You're going away from the crowd. You're not showing. If that was real and people were chanting, you would show the crowd. So don't even try to pass that off as being real. That insults people's intelligence. Like, to be honest, this show, to me, Raw, right now, insults wrestling fans' intelligence. It really does. That's how I feel about it. And as a fan, it makes me sad. It really does. It makes me sad. I'm not going to go off on a rant about it because, honestly, I think this is just sad. Jeff said it before, too. These poor people that are working and are doing this, dear Lord, I got to feel that they're getting out of there and they're banging their heads off a wall. Like, it's just awful. Like, it's just sad. They're other than the Arcade Bro, which is very over, right? Other than that, the Miz and Morrison thing, which was funny at least, and that entertained us because it was funny. And that little bit of a thing we got with R-Truth, I honestly, and the Elias promo. Okay, so 4 things. One of them was super short, was a minute or 2. The Elias promo was a minute or 2. And then the other stuff we got, that's really it. That's all I enjoyed from this show. So 2 matches and 2 short promos is all I got out of 3 hours. That's it. This was painful. Swearing doesn't make something better. It's not the TV rating. It's the time and effort invested watching SmackDown and NXT, and you'll see a difference. I mean, yeah. Same company that had Oldberg beat The Fiend. Don't count on a squash. Spear. That's the life alert button. Get his son over. Bruce says a 0. Tony says 3 out of 10. Sad. That's what I said. Like, I just think it's sad how far this show has fallen. I just think it's sad. So I'm not going to rant about it because there's nothing to rant about. I mean, it is. It's just sad to me. Raw was a 7.8 out of 10. James, I think you're being very generous, but if you enjoyed it, cool. Azan says 5 out of 10. Worst Raw in months. This is a 4. Bliss Gamer says 8 out of 10. 3 out of 10. The podcast a 10. Thanks, Chad. 5 out of 10. Little T says 6.25. Michael says negative 10. Dude, if you were there, I'd want my money back. I'm being fair and honest. My score is a 1.75, 2 out of 10. 2 for the show, 10 for the podcast and the company. Thanks, Brian. Lowest I've seen for any show, James says 4. Now listen, and see, some of you guys are wrestling fanatics. Like, you watch wrestling a lot. James is one of those people, and he's giving it a 4. I don't even know what to say. I really don't even know what to say. It's just, there's no rhyme or reason to this show. None. There's no. And how long, Jeff, have we didn't we just go through this too before the last pay-per-view, thinking that, oh, they're going to do that pay-per-view and then they're going to reset everything and it's going to be much, much better after that? We just went through that.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reset. I don't know what the answer is. People are saying the draft. Guys, the draft isn't coming until the end of October. So, I mean, what is it going to be like until then? Is Becky Lynch going to raise this show to another level? Is her coming back, if she goes to Raw, going to elevate this up that high? Good night, Brian. Score it for us, and we're just going to go round table. I really don't know what else to say. Jody, go ahead. You could start.
I'm going to give it a 2. I think that's the worst Raw I've seen in a really long time, and it's not Bray bitterness. It's just, like I said earlier, I don't know how you can have 2 shows run by the same person be so completely, totally polar opposites of one another. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I think that they need to really rethink their creative team and what they're doing. It's not for lack of talent. They've got oodles and oodles of talented people, and they're just not using them right. They're redoing matches that they don't need to. They're doing, storylines that they don't need to. They're just playing the same thing over and over again. I liked the little Elias promo, but honestly, with the way Raw's been going, I don't know what they're going to do with it. They may just build it up for a few weeks and then do absolutely nothing, because I've seen them do that before. So I really liked that little promo. Had some funny moments too, but overall it's just the same thing over and over again, and it's really annoying people.
James Grant says, now that I rethought about it, I give it a 3. This was a bad final Raw before, and this is a go home show. Yeah. You are supposed to use this to get people excited about your pay-per-view to go and watch. If people may not watch SmackDown and may just watch Raw, can you imagine if you're trying to get that crowd excited about that pay-per-view?
Goldberg is not going to get anybody excited about that pay-per-view.
I don't know. Tazzy, go ahead, man.
Tazzy's like, I got nothing.
I would give it a 5 because I feel sorry for the wrestlers that's actually doing the show. Yeah. I'm gonna give this whole stream because I'm glad to be back with you guys. If I wasn't with you guys, I'd probably be asleep right now.
Me too.
I am, and this is coming from Mr. NXT. I am very pissed off of what they did with Karrion Kross. They did that whole thing backwards. I don't know what they was doing. I see what they were trying to do, but it didn't work. So that's coming from the NXT side of me. Everything, dude. For when you do a go home show, I want you guys. If anybody missed SmackDown, go back and watch SmackDown and see. That's how you do a show. Go back and watch NXT. Go back and watch Impact. Go back and watch AEW. Yes, I said AEW. Those how you do shows that lead up to pay-per-views. And they're teasing their big show this Friday. Everybody excited about Friday.
Yep. Nobody's excited about Monday anymore.
Hold on. This is the worst Raw I've seen in about And there's been some bad ones. This is the worst Raw I've seen in about
Ever.
10, 15 years.
Since I started watching wrestling.
It's this. I have never seen this before. I don't know what's going on. Um, I don't even think I don't even consider this WWE because their other shows are good. Ain't that weird? Their other shows are good except for this one. Even their brand they don't even talk about NXT UK is good.
Right.
So I don't know what's going on. I'm done. I'm done. We might talk about it more tomorrow. Or then again, I don't want to even talk about this show. I'll talk about more NXT. Anyway, I'm done.
Big Dan says, Joe, I think the only thing that could match your disgust tonight is Kiss going country. I'd say 3.5 out of 10. The Elias vignettes, Alexa and Cross were the best parts of the show. SummerSlam needs to do something very shocking if Punk shows up. What a trash show. 1 out of 10. Little T says, I agree. Like I said last week, Raw is rematch. John Morrison was cringe on 1 million. I really think if they do something, this thing is going to fall below 1 million viewers if they don't do something. Listen, when Monday Night Football comes, they are in big, big trouble. Big trouble. That's all I can say.
Football.
Big trouble.
MLB playoffs.
Because listen, this is not COVID football. This is football with crowds. So you don't think people are going to want to watch Monday Night Football this year? You're mistaken. And if they think that they're going to pull anything off of Monday, they are sadly mistaken about it.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly mistaken about it. You think someone else owns SmackDown the way Raw is ran? They kind of do, Derek, and I think it's the TV networks. I think that does well because Fox is in charge. That's what I think. And I don't know. USA is either fuming right now, or they're maybe ending their partnership with USA. That's maybe what could be I don't know. I really don't know. Good night, Michael. I personally think it was better than the episode 2 weeks ago. God bless Jesse, not me, not me. And I don't even think it's close. Go ahead, Jeff. Jeff's usually able to find some positives and stuff, but go ahead, dude.
And I'm going to. I'm actually going to. For me, I enjoyed the comedic segments.
Yeah.
Morrison and Miz.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed the 24/7 stuff. I liked everything with RK Bro. I find, I mean, it's kind of. I sometimes hate the way that they do tag team title matches where they put the two guys in singles matches from each team, but you know, it is what it is. The Elias stuff, I love it. Hopefully they're not trying to do some type of watered down version of the return of Bray or something like that. Like I hope they're not trying to do something along those lines because that's just disrespectful. I'm gonna I'll tell you what I give Raw, and this is the lowest that I've given. But I'm gonna give it a 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a middle of the road 5. The reason I do that is because there are a lot of things that you could. I mean, I don't want to say a lot because that would be a lie, but there are some things that you can pick out of that show that were good. For me, because I hear a lot of people say, well, WWE sucks. I think Tazzy said this earlier. WWE doesn't suck. Raw sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is a Raw problem at this point.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, you need to have some collaboration with your Raw creative team and your SmackDown creative team. Because clearly something is working on Fridays and it's obvious that something isn't working right on Mondays. It's got nothing to do with the star power.
Nope.
It's got everything to do with the people giving them the directions at this point. I think right now is a very interesting time for WWE. I think they're at a crossroads. We've been saying for about a year now that WWE is going to hit a reset button. And either that reset button got lost in the mail or they just forgot to hit it because they haven't hit it yet. Um, and it's unfair to ask fans to be patient for you to hit a reset button because, before it made sense. And, I think as lifelong fans of wrestling, and in particular of the WWF, WWE, I think we almost became apologists um, for them, and we gave them the benefit of the doubt. It saddens me to say this, but they no longer deserve the benefit of the doubt. They don't. They don't. They insult our intelligence. They continuously give us stuff that we've seen countless times, and it's almost like it's like, well, you're gonna come back next week anyway, so we really don't have to change anything. You'll be back. Um, and if WWE ever listened to this, and I mean, Lord knows, I've got friends that are there. At what point do you respect your fans and your talent more and do something better by them? There are other companies right now that are giving fans exactly what they want. Does it work out in the long run? Maybe not. I don't know. But you know what? It's sure as hell working right now for those other companies because people are invested in those companies. Right now, it's a detriment to NXT and SmackDown that Raw is the way that it is. Think of how many more people would watch those two shows if they didn't know that Monday sucked like they do. And let's just be real. I mean, was everything bad? No. Were there good spots? Absolutely. I enjoyed this Raw more than I did some other weeks before we started doing this. But at some point, you got to hold their feet to the fire and say, give us more. Don't tell us it's about the talent. Be more creative. You have this roster of people. Use them, not just 6 or 7 or 8 of them. We love them, but it's about time that we see more people that you have on your roster. Because what ends up happening, WWE, is that the less we see these people that we know are on the roster, the more we as fans get worried that the next time you lose your crap and start releasing people, our favorites are going to be gone. And at what point, as a fan, do you say, enough is enough, I'm done? I've heard a lot of people say I'm done with WWE, and I hate to say this, but a lot of people that have said that have been full of crap because they still turn the TV on Monday and watch this. But it's about time to voice your opinions. How do you do that? It's not by going on social media and trashing them because Vince probably laughs at that stuff because you're still talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
You're still talking about WWE and they're trending. That's not how you get back at them. Either you stop watching or you stop going live. Those are the only ways that you're going to get through to them. Because and you stop buying their merch, which sucks. But I mean, that's just where we are. We're at such an unprecedented time. Even when WWF, WWE was getting the hell beat out of them by WCW, they weren't like this. It wasn't like this. And at this point, what you have to say is maybe the ratings don't matter as much anymore. maybe it's not about the ratings, and it's all about how do your fans feel when they watch your product. And I can tell you that when I watch NXT, I feel happy. I'm pumped. When I watch Impact, I'm ecstatic. It's my favorite show of the week. When I watch AEW, there are some things I could deal without, but for the most part, I enjoy it. I'm happy. I'm pumped up. I watch SmackDown. I'm happy. I cannot believe I'm gonna say this, and then I'm done. I'm sad right now. Somebody said I sound heartbroken. I am because this isn't what I remember Raw being. I remember being younger and having to get home by 8 o'clock so I could see Raw because I could not miss it. I couldn't miss a promo. I knew that the beginning of the show was going to be hot and it was going to get me pumped up for the rest of the show. I can't say that anymore. And it's unfortunate because I really love this company. I love all wrestling, but I really love this company. I have friends that are there, and I feel bad for them because I know they want to do more and they don't get a chance to for whatever reason. And at some point, WWE has to do some self reflection, have to like really dig down deep and do a self inventory, or Vince McMahon, there's going to come a day when people aren't going to be back and they're really going to say I'm done. And at that point, you don't have your laurels to rest on anymore. So I'm done.
Yeah, some great thoughts there. I can't wholeheartedly give this any more than a 4. And like Jeff said, I'm not mad anymore. And I kind of share the feelings that he does. I'm sad about it. And I think that's what most fans are at this point. Like, you could be angry, but listen, it's like you're going on a treadmill and you're going round and around and around and around and nothing changes. And you keep thinking it's going to, but it doesn't. And week after week after week after week, you're hoping that, oh my God, is this the week that things change? Is this the week this is better? Is this the week that it turns around? And then every week you get disappointed. Every week you get disappointed. And just when you think something goes up a little bit, like last week's show, but you think it goes up. Randy started the show. It seemed like it was going to be, and the show was pretty good. Then it just it crashes to the ground again. And this, again, like I said, before a pay-per-view, the last thing you're going to remember going into a pay-per-view is this debacle. And yeah, it's just sad. It's just sad. Riddle and Orton 24/7 were good, says Conrad. Like you said, Joe and Jeff, we don't know what's going on. Why was there no Ricochet, Angels? I don't know. I can't even answer that question, dude. I don't know where these superstars are. I don't know where any of them are. I don't know why they're not there. I can't answer that. I wish I could. Problem is the length of the show. Conrad, at this point, I think that's one problem, but I don't think that's it. I think that's one problem, but I don't think that's it. Because honestly, if you narrow this down to 2 hours, you're still getting an hour of crap. You could have put you could have condensed those 4 things that Jeff was talking about into 1 hour, but you're still getting another bad hour. So I don't even know if that's the case. I really don't. Last week's show was pretty good. 2 weeks ago show absolutely sucked, said Jesse. Yeah, well, last week's show was pretty good. But again,
good last week, yeah.
You have a good one, and then next week you come crashing right back to the ground. I think after SummerSlam we'll see more releases. I think USA will force Vince's hand. Just my personal opinion. Please don't get no. Why would we get mad, dude? Everyone has their own opinion. You're fine. Wow. So yeah, I can't give it more than a 4. This was just awful. It was just an awful show. And like, what makes us sad too as fans is, for those that have been released, you think that they could have made this better.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not just listen, I'm a big fan of Bray. Yes. I'm not just talking Bray alone. I'm talking some of the others that you don't think that Bronson Reed coming onto Raw would have made it better. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't think that some other people that were released, Raquel Gonzalez, you don't think she could have made the women's division a little better?
Braun Strowman.
Any of these releases. You don't think they could have made this show a little better? That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. So, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Derek, they can't bring the Attitude Era back, dude. That it's not going to happen. That's wishful thinking by fans, but they can't.
Our society couldn't handle the Attitude Era.
No.
Yeah, too soft.
Our society is way too soft, way too PC. Half the stuff that they did and said during that time. I mean, I went back last night and watched just for fun. Went back and watched some Rock promos. Half of the shit that The Rock said in his promos, he'd be canceled today.
Oh my God! Yeah, can you imagine the whole pie thing?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, you can't.
And that's tame compared to some of the stuff.
Yeah. Brian, I didn't mean Raquel. I mean, I'm sorry if I misspoke. It was
I know what you mean. I knew who you mean.
The other wrestler.
Yeah,
Mercedes. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah. No, you can't go back to that. That's not an option. They can't go back to that because, like I said, our society wouldn't allow it. Absolutely wouldn't allow it. Well, that's it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I the only thing I could say is to you guys, I appreciate you sticking with it. I appreciate you sticking around. I'm glad we at least can help entertain you. Because, listen, the fact that I saw, 40 some, 50 some people staying steady kind of surprised me because, I start to wonder, how long are people going to stick with this, watching a show like this? But I mean, thank you guys for sticking around because at least we can get through it together. Reports are saying that NXT call-ups have to get the NXT beat out of them when they get to the main roster. I'm off. See you, Conrad. That's the danger AEW has if the mainstream media really paid attention to them. I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of work that needs to be done on this. A lot of work that needs to be done on this, and I don't think Becky Lynch is saving the show. I don't think she will. I don't think one person is coming up and saving the show. I really don't. I think that it's got to be creative personnel. I mean, man, if you are firing people, you've got to get rid of and I don't want to say that, but you've got to start thinking about the creative process. You've got to start thinking about that as a thing to look at. And if it's John Laurinaitis, I'm sorry, but no one should be untouchable. No one should be untouchable. And if that is that bad and he's the one that is doing this or in charge of this, I'm sorry. Mr. Khan, maybe you need to look at somebody else that needs to go.
Yep.
So
one of them being you. Oh.
I was about to say, and maybe start with the man in the mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for coming out tonight, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Obviously, thanks to everybody who joined. If you are new to the channel, make sure that you subscribe. Make sure you put a like up on the video before you leave tonight. We would really appreciate that. Obviously, also hit the notifications button if you want to be notified about when we're doing other stuff. We don't have anything coming up until Thursday, which will be Impact Wrestling, which is 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be here for that. And then we have After the Impact, after that show, which we'll talk about everything that happened. That is a go-home show for Emergence, which will be on Friday. We'll be starting that at 7. That will go until whenever it goes till 9:45, whatever. And then we're staying after because of the developments that may happen on Friday. And then on Saturday, we have SummerSlam. Probably a 7:30 start unless it starts early. Then it might be like 6:45. We'll get the time for you on that. And then Sunday we have NXT. And I'll let Tazzy talk about his stuff that he's got coming up in the next few days as well.
We got a big NXT, by the way, tomorrow. I didn't think about it until now, until I saw the what 2 matches are tomorrow. We have a North American title match tomorrow. And we also got the NXT tag team titles tomorrow. Your friends and my friends, the Rascals, aka MSK. So looking forward to that. So we'll start at 7 because, quite frankly, I am about to explode. I have a lot to say, and I need a whole hour to do it. Never know, like I said, never know who's going to be at the party. Speaking of parties, don't forget Wednesday we're doing the prediction party. We're going to start that at 6:30. We're not going to be long. We're just going to talk about the matches. I think it's only 5 matches, which is not really too long to be talking about. And then, that'll be it for that. And then after that, I have nothing going on for the next couple weeks because the team's down for 10 days straight. So, like I said, we're at the end of the season. Once the season's over, you guys got me for like ever.
Oh, all right. Well, Derek, I have to thank Derek for this. Here we go.
Yes. Yes.
That's fantastic. That made my night. Thank you, Derek.
That's about
Rick
it.
Astley is all elite. I love it. That will be going out on Twitter. Thank you very much, Derek. That was awesome. Love it. Made my night. All right. So from all of us, of course, Jody coming over from Abby's earlier, Tazzy, Jeff, and myself. Again, thank you guys so much for coming out. Hopefully, we will see you all on our next broadcast, which will be Thursday night at 7:30 for Impact Wrestling, for those of you who come and watch that. Otherwise, hopefully, we'll see you all very soon. Stay safe. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy NXT tomorrow, and hopefully, we will see you all again on our next show. Good night, everybody.